Debate between logic and emotions has been going on for centuries, with each side presenting strong arguments for their stance. On the one hand, logic is considered to be rational and objective, providing a clear path for decision-making and problem-solving. On the other hand, emotions are seen as subjective and intangible, but essential for our well-being and personal relationships. Should you buy her a dinner, or should she learn how to cook to make a dinner? Who's right and who's wrong? Let's find out. Welcome to Emotions versus Logic, the show that pushes dating and relationships to a whole new level. With your hosts, The Real Dana and Steve the Dean Williams. The Real Dana, aka Dana with the Data, is the former co-host of the #1 YouTube morning show, Star in the Morning. She's currently digital content creator and co-host of the Man Up Show with Judge Joe Brown on the Real Dana YouTube channel. Her motto? F*** what you think and love yourself first. With over 40 years in the game, Steve the Dean Williams is an expert in relationships of all stages, from the single life to the married life and all points in between. Steve teaches men to unplug themselves from the dating matrix of TV, radio, and some of these cupcake YouTubers who cry about women all the time. The call-in number is 833-859-8744. That's 833-859-8744. Who wins tonight? Emotions or logic?
Hi.
What's going on?
I feel like I'm behind. I can hear myself a little bit. Let me lower my volume and see.
You're always behind.
It's on your part, but I'm just making adjustments.
You're a woman. You're always behind.
No, do you hear echo when you're in? Okay, so it's just my
No.
it's probably just me.
It's always you.
So whatever. Yeah, why do I feel halfway prepared? And I think it's because I kind of like I've just been detoxing from
what?
social media and my computer since my Thursday show. Got to do that sometimes. So yeah, and it's like now I'm just like getting up to speed. But hi, Steve.
Hey, what up? What up? How you doing? Where's your
Oh yes, honey, that's right. Soon I'm gonna bring back the Renaissance.
Oh, okay.
Still the goddess. Yes. Hi, everybody. So I think it's always going to be a good show, but I think this topic tonight, a lot of people definitely going to disagree with me. Probably some people get mad, triggered. I don't know, but that bitch ain't no victim.
All right.
Victim.
Yeah. Well, if you guys want to call in 833-859-8744, or if you have a question, put a Q in the chat and we will answer any questions, or put an S for a statement if you have a statement based on what we're talking about.
And I was sitting here thinking to myself today, like, you probably fumbled the bag. And I realized I have a very low body count. Because I was trying to think, who did I F that lives in New York? Call up my lawyer, get that paperwork in before November 23rd, 2023.
Oh God, I had to post this. Can you see this? Read this. You see this?
Yes and no would be my answer. Men are still the same. They've been for centuries. Women have changed. Women have changed in ways that men don't like or having.
Oh my God. Is this a guy? Is that a guy or a woman that's saying that?
Rashawn, I think it's a woman. I think it's some truth to that.
There's not a truth to that. I disagree. A woman has not changed. It's males who have changed, who have been more feminine, that create more of a masculine woman. So I don't understand what she's saying. I don't understand. How's a woman?
Well, ask her to explain it because I don't feel like trying to dissect that.
Okay. Well, just keep going. I just thought I'd show you that. That was pretty funny to me.
But DG Films is the new bag play for women is Who Can I Sue? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man.
Who can I sue? Palimony, or distress or abuse. Who can I sue?
I don't. I don't know why.
Men are slick now. Men are slick because they're recording the conversations. They're asking for the new pics because that works to their advantage.
How are men? I don't say how are men slick.
They're not slick. They're wising up, and I don't blame you.
No, they're not.
Ask for those new pics. Hey, can you send me? Or the phone text, record conversations. Make sure that when you do have engage in intimacy, that it's in a state that don't have the laws like
I agree. I agree.
As a general rule, people under 30 are not qualified to give advice on men and women. Yes and no. True. I get it because you need a little bit more life experience. But there are some people who have a whole lot of life experience in their 20s, especially if you're a parent. But I get it.
I thought you say especially if you're like a pimp or a player or something like that.
No, because you still need experience with that. You don't get off the bat.
As you were saying, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Please continue.
No. I'm just saying, like many are starting to wise up with certain things.
How are they starting to wise up?
You're focused on the chat. You're not even focused on what I'm
saying.
I
will see as a man you can multitask. So I can
not multitask because you keep asking me the same question. That means because you're not listening. I just said because you're asking women for nude pics, you should be recording conversations so that you can have, just in case she want to flip out, you should pay attention to certain states that you're in when you're engaging in physical intimacy activities with women, like New York State. They have certain laws. Well, that law is about to expire next week. Yeah.
How's it going to be a flip out? How would it be a flip out if a man has a program? How's there a flip out?
You got to protect your program.
Well, yeah, but I mean, protect the program. But how's there a flip out if you have a program? Most men don't. Most modern men don't have programs. So what do they have to protect? They make everything about the woman.
It doesn't matter.
It matters.
If you are high profile, and this is really the basis of this conversation where we're going with this particular, because we talked about it earlier. But if you have money, if you are a man of means, if you're a man of power, whatever, yes, you want you have a program that you want her to follow your lead, yada, yada, yada. What I'm talking about is she wake up one day and call up a lawyer and be like, he took advantage of me. And I got into November 23rd of 2023 in the state of New York. And that's just a civil lawsuit. So either you're going to settle because it's just easier, whether you're innocent or not. Most times you are innocent. You're going to just write me a check, or I'm just going to drag you to the courts. It has to go to court. And who wants to do that?
Isn't there a difference between someone that is living paycheck to paycheck versus someone that has millions of dollars?
Yeah, well, that's what I said. If you are a man and you're not living paycheck to paycheck, I just said a man of means, a man in a power positions or whatever. Now, there are some men who live paycheck to paycheck. They got to deal with this too.
No,
but you are more of a target if you are a man of high means. You are a target.
Well, if you're in the public eye, your main target. If you know how to withhold your money from people, not let them know your business, you're not a target unless you lead with your wallet.
That you have a point there. I mean, if she doesn't know what you do, if she doesn't know that you have money, and depending on how you move, so that means you're not going to tell her what you do for a living.
Right, it's none of her business.
Okay, so then what will you tell her if she asks you?
I'll be like, Tommy, I got a job. I'll be like, Tommy, I got a job.
Honestly, can Renee have a part-time job to be my moderator part-time?
Yes, but shout out to Renee. Appreciate the kind. Yeah, she's wonderful in here. She's always very pleasant, very she's on top of it. Thank you, Renee. We appreciate you. Thank you.
Renee.
Thank you, Renee. We appreciate it. Thank you.
I need to hire Renee. Oh, also, I noticed you haven't been doing a lot of shows. The last time you did a show was Wednesday, and you've been off YouTube. Why? You needed to decompress too?
No. No, I just been.
You're on YouTube every day. Maybe one day out the week you're not.
I was just busy. Just busy.
Doing what?
Back to show.
Hmm?
Back to the show.
Yeah, but I'm asking about you.
I'm good. I mean, after we done, I'm gonna do a show, and then I'm
Oh,
probably.
I had an idea. I was thinking
What are you thinking?
tonight,
Yeah.
let's do a little marathon
A marathon? Why?
until 1 a.m. my time, which is 12
Uh,
your time.
What? No.
Yeah. You do
No.
it anyway because you'll be asleep.
Because I'm talking to my guy. I got things to do with my guys.
Do something different to where it's co-ed.
Maybe next Saturday.
No, it has to be this Saturday, and I definitely hear myself now. It's your audio, it's not mine.
Maybe next Saturday.
No, it has to be. It has to be this Saturday.
No.
Because I need to stay up to 1, and I need to be up at 1.
Well, you just watch the show while I'm doing it, while you stay up, and you can just get in the chat and talk. Because I got to talk to my guys, man. You know, I got to spit some game to my guys, man. I got to give my guys a man up so they won't have women take their stuff. Like,
but women be calling in too, so why can't?
No, women. We ask the ladies to call in. The ladies can call in. They can always question to call in.
But why can't I just be here and just be
Well,
quiet?
because it's a man space time. No sleepovers, Dave G. No.
Huh?
He says sleepover.
Oh,
Oh my
I
gosh.
just need to keep myself busy to 1 a.m. Eastern.
What is going? Wait. Can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
What is happening at 1 a.m. where you got to stay up?
Formula One. They're in Vegas, and apparently they choose to have the race at 11.
You watch Formula One?
I love Formula One. Love it. That's one of my favorite sports.
Why don't you just record it?
What? No, because the excitement is to see when the lights turn, when the lights out, boom. Oh no, meet and greet. No, I can't do a meet and greet.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I feel you.
But no, it's Formula One, baby. Lewis Hamilton. Yeah. So yeah, they're coming on at 1 p.m. Eastern, 1 a.m. Eastern.
You're good. You stay up. You got the energy. You'll stay up. You'll be fine.
Whatever. Well, first of all, I want to do a marathon. You saying next week, and I may not want to do it next week. However,
week after then.
No, we can do it next week. Because you made the suggestion. I tried to tell you, let's get it over with this week. So next week, next week you ain't gonna want to do it, and you're gonna have to. So Dana Hamilton, yes, that sounds nice, don't it? Dana Hamilton, Mrs. Dana Hamilton.
What is that? A driver or something?
Lewis Hamilton, yes, he's the most famous Formula One driver ever. Well, there's other famous ones, but he's tied with Michael. But that technically he has 8 champions, but on record 7. But yeah, it's Lewis. He's hot. Anyway, all right. We gotta get back to the show. Yeah, are women to blame for modern male bad behavior? Yes.
Why do you say yes? Tell me why you say yes.
All right. So in the case of Casey and Puffy, you was with this man for a decade and you wanted the lifestyle. You knew his reputation. Everybody knew his reputation. You wanted the lifestyle and you knew you had to sacrifice something. So it's like, what are you willing to sacrifice? You was willing to sacrifice your body, your morals, and all that for money, for a lifestyle. And when what's the name passed away, Kim Porter, that's when the light bulb went out and you left. And now you realize, listen, I want my money that he promised her and he wasn't going to give it to her. And she finally got some game and figured out a way to get her money. But you enabled a sick individual because you stayed and you participated. And for people to deal with people who are sick like that, you have to have some type of sickness within yourself.
Is there a written document that he promised her 30 million?
No. I think she was just saying 30 million in the lawsuit, but I don't think that's what she got. But the original amount was 8 million and he didn't want to give it to her. So then she lost the lawsuit 30 million.
Well, why were they married?
No.
They weren't married. They were just dating each other.
Yeah, that was girlfriend, boyfriend. She was 19.
Man, come on, y'all can't be doing this kind of silly stuff.
So remember last Saturday, I think it was China White when she, when she brought up how she only date older men. And this is the problem, even though this is not the type of topic, maybe we could expound on that, but this is part of the problem when a younger woman such as 19, 20, 21, 22 is dating a man, 30 plus, 5 plus.
There's nothing wrong with a young woman dating an older guy. Well, we have a question here for you, D.
Dana, if a man says you will follow my program or there is a door, would you want to follow that guy or just keep seeing him that is a go with the flow type of guy?
Yes, you see him
If he says this is my program and you have to be on my program or leave, well, if I agree with the program, I'm gonna be on his program. If I don't agree, then I'm gonna leave. You have a choice. So he's giving you a choice, right? I have a program. You either be on it or you don't.
Yeah, I totally agree. But that's a beautiful thing
I
about
don't go with the flow. I'm too grown to be going with the flow.
No, a man doesn't want to go with the flow woman. He wants a woman that actually is going to say yes or no. I mean, no middle, I don't knows. And because a man's not a I don't know kind of person. So I'll think about it and all that stuff.
I feel as though a real man, there's no gray area. If you have, and I don't do gray area.
Right.
It's either we on or we off.
Period. No, well, that's what a man expects. Yeah. That's why it's a program. And that's why most men who win with women, because they have a standard. Most guys don't have a standard. And most of the standards that they have is just, I don't know. It's just sucker stuff.
Right.
Lord Jefferson, what is he? Okay, that might be for you. I don't know that guy. It might be one of your people.
Shut up. Do you really want justice? Exactly. That's why that was justice for her. That wasn't justice for women. It wasn't justice for real victims in society. That was her justice. And it was always about the money. That's why I say women are vanity driven. It's just to what point, to what level, and how far are you going to be vanity driven? But we are vanity driven.
I think he's right. Well, now I'm reading. I think he's right. I think he was paid to be quiet.
Thank you, Renee.
Yeah, you think he was paid to be quiet?
Who was paid? Cassie?
Yeah, because I mean, okay. Here, I mean, it's okay when you have allegations like that. Like if you look at Will Smith, you have an allegation. They're suing because they're saying no, we're not selling out a court or anything like that. We're not. No. They're not doing that. So. In this scenario, I feel that there's some guilt there, and he just doesn't want some things to come out. So he's just paying her off to be quiet and everything.
And I didn't want him to pay her off because I wanted the rest of the tea. Because what she put in that lawsuit, that was just the tip of the iceberg. She would have to prove the reason why he paid out that quick because she had proof, and she probably had witnesses she could call upon. And he like, okay, I don't want to lose everything. Right. I don't lose future endorsements. Let me just pay her. I'm supposed to give her this, and I didn't give it to her. Let me just pay her and be over with it. But she's just painting the picture. This is the problem that I have. When you paint a picture of I'm a victim, I didn't know any better. He gave me drugs. He blah 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 blah. He hit me. But you there for a decade.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just the thing with a lot of these males out there, they get around women that test them early on. That women will pull their punk card early on because they usually don't have women. They'll they'll push that under the rug. So, and people don't think it's just women that get abused. A lot of males get abused, and they just push it under the rug because they're like, well, if I tell anybody, they're gonna laugh. I say that I'm soft, which is true, but they cover that up. And I'm sure there was a moment where she tested him, and he just let it slide. And you can never let things slide as a man. You can't. It's just no. I can't understand that. I can't understand how someone let things slide. You can't let that happen.
You think he let stuff slide?
Yeah, of course. Okay. Do you actually think this behavior is like the first time?
What kind of behavior?
Her behavior of acting, just doing what she's doing right now. Do you think that would push that behavior? Do you actually think that all of a sudden after a decade, she just wakes up one day and does that? No, she was doing that early on in the relationship. A lot of women test guys all the time. See what kind of man you are.
We test guys, and this is
Back
first of
out.
all, this is a disclaimer. Steve do not follow gossip stuff. He don't follow entertainment or entertainers. So
I follow me.
yeah, and I'm trying to figure out, Steve, where you going with this, because he was 37, she was 19. He was a man with game. She had no game. Teetering on the grooming thing a little bit, but he had her. Listen, if you are going into his world and that type of world, in that is in the industry, all of them are sick people. You need some type of sickness within yourself to do that. You either going to go in or you're not. Kim Porter did it. Cassie left. She didn't just leave recently. She left like 5-6 years ago, but she left right after Kim Porter passed away or whatever.
Well,
but because you don't really know that background.
Well, no, I'm just saying is okay. You're using the wrong game. Okay, when it comes to music, the music business, when it comes to advertising, marketing, yes, he has game. But when it comes to women, this guy doesn't have any game.
He was an old trick. He was a trick. He was
a trick. Okay.
Yeah, he was a trick with some good game.
He was a trick with some money.
With some game, because
all right, well, we got a call
for that long, and he was able to do whatever he wanted.
All right, let's bring in the call. Area code, let's see here, 256. What's your name? Where are you calling from, sir?
My name is Jay. I'm calling from Huntsville, Alabama.
Yes, sir. What's your question? How can we help you, sir?
Hey, first off, I want to say, man, I appreciate your game, man. Just watching you, man, I learned a lot. But my question is, when I meet a woman and we actually have a conversation, my thing is I tell her what I'm about, and they just be approaching me with the relationship thing. And I feel like, I cut it off because that ain't what I really be looking for right now. What I'm doing wrong, though. I should seduce them, or I don't know.
Then you're wrong with in your statement, because if you tell them what you're all about, then you should already let them know that you're not about relationships. So there's a little bit of a fib. Then there's something wrong here, because I'm just listening to what you're saying here. D heard the same thing. You said you tell them what you're all about, but yet you're not telling them what you're all about. Because if you was really about the game, you would say, this is who I am, this is what we are. And again, whether you like it or not, you have a choice to either be down or not, or go on. So you're
right.
Not,
that's what I do.
But you're not.
And I don't know why I be like, it's like I ain't had no luck with them, though.
No, but you're not doing that because you're not telling these women the truth.
I'm coming at them like, let me tell you. Hold on, real quick. Then I tell them, Steve. I tell them, yeah, we get to kick. I'm like, we can kick it, do this and that. And we can go out for drinks and stuff. I don't do the dinner dates on the first date and all that. I actually want them to get to see if they like me.
Time out. I don't know. Wait. What is kicking it? And I mean, there's no specifics. Dana, what is this? We can kick it. That's not being straight up with a woman.
Kicking it for what purpose? You want to have sex with them? You want to get to know them? What are you kicking it with them for?
Well, I talk to them and I flirt with them a little bit, so I let them know the sexual attraction is there.
So you want to have sex? You're kicking it till you want to have sex with them,
right?
Yeah, I don't come out like I just want to straight head a pussy, but I just be like, I let them know the sexual attraction is there. Am I doing something wrong?
Yeah, you're doing a lot wrong. You're lying to the woman. You want to smash, but you're too scared to ask for what you want. So you're being very disingenuous to the woman, beating around the bush and talking about a bunch of nothing.
I just come up and be like, "What's up? Come to my place. Can we fuck?"
Well,
just straight up like that.
Well, I'll tell you why. I'd rather you say that. Okay, the reason why I'd rather you say that, not that it's going to work for you because you have no sexual experience, you're bad in bed, but the reason why I would tell you not to say that is because the reason why I tell you to say that is because I don't want you to get mad at women, because guys like you that want to have sex with women, you want to take them out, you want to backdoor, and you want to be disingenuous and all these things. They tell you from the beginning, I'm not really kicking it with you. Then all of a sudden you get mad, and then you want to call the woman all kind of names and say she's a whore and a slut and all other stuff because she's not getting what you want. Dana, what say you on that?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, like, first of all, that little sentence you just said, you approached them and say, "Hey, can I talk to you?" or whatever. Your approach is kind of off, but you need to figure out what you want in your life at this moment. Is when it comes to a woman. If you
Right,
don't
right,
want a
right.
relationship and you just want to have sex because what you or you just want to hang out, just be hanging out. No, your ultimate goal is to just have sex. Then that's how your approach should be. Now, maybe you don't want to have sex with her on the first date. You need to figure that out. But your goal is to only be physical. So she needs to know that from day one, not day 3, not on the third date,
Right.
from day 1.
So personal shopper says, be a man about it. We as women prefer the truth. Give us the choice to choose. Please be authentic. But see, that's the problem. You're not being authentic, big dog. You're being
Right,
disingenuous.
right, right,
I mean,
right. And
again,
my thing is, I feel like it's disrespectful to come at them like that, but I'll
well,
be
No,
feeling
but
like
it's
you
not.
have a
It's
small
not.
thing
And
just
that's
lean into my word and just
no,
let them know what's up.
caller,
But
it's disrespectful what you're doing. Being disingenuous is being disrespectful.
you think you gotta wait to tell her your intentions. And the intention you need to tell, and this is what Steve say every week.
Every week.
You need to
I
tell
watch every episode. I
you
do.
need
I
to,
do.
okay, so then we shouldn't even have this conversation. You need to tell them from hello. The problem is y'all are too scared because you are afraid she may walk
Mm,
away.
yeah, you're scared of her walking away. Why are you so
Yeah.
scared? Why are you so scared of them?
Well, I used to come at women like that, and I felt like
Nah,
a little. I needed to mature a little bit, so
no.
I just felt like I could have
Excuse
a
me.
conversation. But
No,
my
that's
thing
not
is,
mature.
I
That's
just
it's
got out of a
very
relationship,
caller.
and I
Wait,
let them know I ain't looking
caller.
for nothing serious.
That's
Go ahead.
not mature. That's really immature because you know what you want. Okay, again, you go to McDonald's, you go to the cashier. Do you just say, "Guess what the hell I want to eat," or do you tell them what you want?
I tell them, bro,
So then, why can't you tell her what you want?
I'm gonna do that.
No, don't do it. Okay, it's a double-edged sword. The reason why you shouldn't do it is because you're not experienced enough with women. And your experience is going to expose you to these women to show that you're just not a guy that is sexually attractive, nor a guy that, if I were not me, but if a woman were to sleep with you, she's not going to get anything out of it except probably 2.5 minutes of noises, and that's it. And a wet spot on the bed.
How old are you?
I mean, I guess. I feel like
How old are
I'm
you?
on the foreplay too.
How old are you, man?
I'm 38, bro.
Oh my
You're
God.
too old to be doing that, and that's as
I
you're
didn't
too
have my share of women,
old. You had your share, but you still
but I
playing
have always ended
games.
up being disrespected
No,
by.
you had your share, but you still playing those games. You too old to be doing that. You too old to be. Why you have a gray area? You too old to have a gray area.
Yeah,
So I
why?
should be looking for a relationship.
No, you should be looking for the truth and giving her the truth.
Right. Why?
If you don't want a relationship, you don't want a relationship. There's nothing wrong with that. But don't sit up here and tell her that on a 5th date. You know what I'm saying? When you meet a person at hello, I want to fuck.
And I
Right.
stopped doing the dates though because
Because you're a terrible date. You're a terrible date. The problem is when you go on a date, you and all those other modern males, you don't know how to communicate. You just sit around and ask a bunch of interviewing questions. You're boring, and there's just no life in you where the woman's saying, wow, he's an amazing guy. You know what? I know he doesn't want to have a relationship, and I want one, but you know what? I can kind of find a loophole in this whole thing and still hook up with you.
yeah, that's a little small line that I'm missing out. Like far as that, because I want to be straight up with her, but still want her to fuck with me.
You're
See,
scared.
that's your fear. See, that's fear that you're projecting. I want to be straight up, but I want her to still deal with me. She gonna deal with you if she feeling you. Period. So even if you lying to her, a lot of times she may not deal with you because she ain't feeling you. But why are you even lying? If you say you a man, then be a man. You should just be straight up. That's part of being a man. Whether she stay or go. So why are you giving her? God, I got to do one of y'all damn lines.
That's true.
Why are you putting her ahead of you?
Yeah, why are you putting it first? Thank you, D. Why are you putting it first?
And why are you making me recite Steve's ideology right now, sir?
Well, my thing is, I don't, I ain't gonna lie, that y'all shows and y'all panel, like, even though I can't afford the coaching and stuff right now, but even just watching the panels have changed my life, But
no, it hasn't.
when I have
Show is more important than the other show.
I try to talk to them on a level where they can understand me, and I ain't trying to play games. I ain't trying to lie to them. But I never have went up to them and just told them straight what I want and stayed.
Well, you can't.
Like
but caller. I'm just saying, I would rather you do that. I'm not saying if you do it, it's going to work. I'm saying that, and D, you gave me one, I'll toss you one back. I hate giving women credit. I'm about to, D. These, unfortunately or fortunately for women, they can smell tight pussy people. And if you are that guy, they can recognize in your mannerisms and everything you say that you're a fake and a fraud. And you better hope they don't run game on you. But D, go ahead.
Right. Also, we could sniff certain women. We could sniff a little bit of dustiness. Let me ask you this question because
you ain't dustiness.
Listen, I'm not calling him. I'm just saying. I'm not saying he is. I'm just saying in general. But let me ask you a question. You say you can't afford none of the courses. Why not?
I just had a breakup with my baby mom. I just got my own place, man. Actually, this panel just. I'm just being straight up. This panel just realized what it is.
Slow down. Let's forget the panel. Slow down. Wait, caller. Wait. So you broke up with your baby mama. You moved out?
Yeah, I got my own stuff. So I had to buy a new phone.
It was never yours? Wait, stop. The apartment or house, it was never yours. It was hers. You moved in with her?
No, it was always mine.
So then why did you
let her have it?
It was hers.
So both your names were on it, but you left so that she could stay there with the kids?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I understand that, but why didn't you have money? Why do you have money saved up to where even if you leave and walk out today or 6 months from now, you should have money for a course? And I understand that when people move, that costs money, but unless you were paying 100% of bills, and I don't think you were, I think y'all was going 50-50, and that's probably why y'all broke up, because she was just.
I promise you, it wasn't.
Wait, how long?
Hey, the thing about it though.
Well, I can show you why
the
you're
fact
lying.
that we wasn't, and I wasn't getting respected.
Caller, I'm gonna show you why you're lying. How long you been listening to me for? How long you been listening to me for?
About 4 months now.
4 months. So you do know September 15th. I warned you. Matter of fact, no. Let's go back to July 15th. No, excuse me, June 15th. I told you in August that's a major time to get women. And then I told you September to use Halloween to get women. And so what's your excuse? And that was free. That's free game. You don't have to spend
I
any
actually
money.
had to work on Halloween. I promise
hey,
I wanted to wear that. I wanted to wear that costume, man. I seen all them dudes talking about it was weird. And I felt what you was talking about. I would have did it.
I was saying you had.
I had to work
the 24th to the 31st, sir. That was free game.
Oh,
why did y'all break up?
She didn't respect me as a man. I came through the door as a passive person.
Let me ask you. Wait. Let me ask you this: was she paying half the bills?
No, man.
Oh my
I paid
God.
all of them, man. But she paid the Wi-Fi.
Okay, so she only paid the Wi-Fi. That's probably 10%. You paid 90% of the bills, and you walk in the house and you wasn't respected, and you left and you let her stay in the house.
No dinner cook. No.
Wait. Slow down. You stop.
I dealt with all that, man.
Right. Okay. Stop.
I just saved for my child.
Caller.
I don't think you can hear me. Can you hear me?
You can hear you, caller.
Yes, ma'am.
Quiet.
You were paying all the bills, and you were coming in the home, and you were being disrespected as a man, and you leave. what you should have did, because you was paying on the bills, your name should have been the only one on the lease. When she wasn't acting right, she would have had to leave. The kids stay with you. You didn't regulate anything.
There you go. No regulation.
So not only was she saving her money because you were paying all the bills and she was working, just stacking her money and doing whatever she wanted to do, you move out and you're broke because you're paying the bills there, and then you had to leave and get another place, and it's more expensive now to move. So now you're paying bills, securities, and all this other stuff, and 100% of the bills, and you got to pay child support.
I had to pay furniture, get TVs, 2 beds, and child support.
But Call, this is why I always tell you guys, stop having unprotected sex with women like that, man. I mean, I'm glad your kid's around, but this is, game. You got to protect your seed.
Well, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. Even if he did not have kids, he doesn't have any type of authority within himself. Because even if you didn't have kids and you were living with her, you paying the bills and you coming in, you're not respecting. Even if you wasn't paying under the bills, she still wasn't respecting you. Why wasn't your name the only name on that lease? Why are you leaving and not her? And you the one being disrespected. So you got to find something what is wrong with you. She ain't the problem, it's you.
Yeah, so the next woman you meet.
Well, I left with her because of my job, and I was like, well, I can't keep my son. I would have did that, but I can't keep him.
No, but so I'm not talking about that. I'm just saying you're broken, dog. I mean, even if you meet a woman now, she's gonna run you, dog. They don't. I
don't know, Dean. Man, I was watching you, man, earlier today. You was like 2 + 2 always got to stay at 4. That shook me. I watched that whole episode.
Yeah, but you're not standing on your square with a woman. You're not. You're like 2 + 2 is like jelly or something. You're not keeping it a buck with these women.
Just before I started watching y'all, man, y'all don't think this y'all panel and y'all show shaky.
No, these ladies.
One more thing, because I tell my son this all the time. I'll say you if you have a woman come live with you, that's how it's going to go, and her name is not going to be on nothing. Her name is not going to be on nothing. You're never going to leave your home. That is how his father raised him. That is what I also put in him, and that's just how it is.
Right, and you know what? I don't have no game, man. Because my parents never told me that.
Why are these ladies hitting y'all with like body blows and Jesus? So
I know. That's what I'm saying. I didn't have no parents growing up. I had to learn everything the hard way.
No, it's all good, man.
But when I started watching y'all panel, it like shook me.
All right, well, just in a few hours, come back in and we'll talk some game. But we got to keep it moving.
I just gave you a whole bunch of advice to do not put a woman
above you. Did, and I soaked it up. I appreciate it. What's your name again?
How you not on my name?
But you introduce yourself. But I just want to lock it in. You said it started with an N, right?
No, honey.
No. Wait. Let's do something real quick. Try to pick her up.
You say pick her up.
Try to pick her up. Let's see how bad you are. Try to pick her up.
On the phone?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, bet. Hold on. Y'all mute?
No, what do you mean mute? No, I'm saying go ahead and try to pick her up live on the air. Go.
Who the lady next to you?
No, the Sasquatch that's around the corner up the street. Yeah, the lady next to me. Come on.
Okay, I'm asking her name.
Go. No. You do it like you say. You walking up to her right now. Let's hear how cold you are, Mister. I tell her what it is.
Okay. Let me see. How you doing? My name's Julian.
Excuse me, I can't hear you.
I said, how you doing? My name's Julian.
Julian, hi.
Are you having fun tonight?
You already crashed out. I'm walking away. You know why I'm walking away? I'm walking away.
I have no game. It's cool.
No, it's not that. I need you to listen. God. I walked away after your fourth word, not even sentence, because I didn't understand what you were saying. You wasn't talking loud enough. You started off pronunciating loud enough, and then when you got to your name, you went low, and automatically he has no confidence.
None.
Hi, my name is Julian. Like, I need to hear
Oh,
you. I want to feel your name.
I just wanted to call in the show. I am
Okay.
gonna get coaching.
All right. We'll let you. We'll throw you in, and the ladies are just dog, man. God
They
damn,
smashed me on there.
man, they killing you, dog. He can't. He has no game.
No,
Game,
he needs
hey,
to have an introduction. Forget the game. Forget the conversation.
but that's true.
Have an introduction.
That's true, though. She's right. All right, caller. We'll throw you back in.
Introduction.
I do. I really do. It's just
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
All right, so we'll throw you back.
Y'all right.
Y'all right. Be honest with yourself. All right, thank you for the call.
All right, y'all. Thank y'all for having my call.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay. Lines are open, guys. I want to call in, or the ladies want to call in. Say the ladies now. The ladies can call in. So, back to what we were talking about till we go to the big screen or whatever. So,
let me know when you want me to share that video you sent me. That was a good poem.
I told you, and you were like, I hate when she do that, and you were hating at first.
Oh, should we play it now?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, sure.
Something went wrong. Oh my God, what is this? All right, you sharing it?
I don't see.
Oh, I share. Never mind.
Hey, you gotta share.
Oops.
Yeah, see that?
I told you, like, I'm still like on relax mode. You got it? Okay, here you go.
Good go. Go ahead.
I could
Here we go.
I wish I could unfuck you. Like, take the pussy back from you, like in a game of spades, renege on you. I mean, undo everything I ever did with you, but fuck the.
Oh, what happened? Oh, I gotta click on the thing. Sorry.
Oh my God. Here we go.
Bug it. I gotta click on the post. Jeez. All right.
I could unfuck you. Like, take the pussy back from you, like in a game of spades, renege on you. I mean, undo everything I ever did with you, but fuck these double standards, because society makes us feel like we gotta label shit. Call it something. When in actuality, this shit ain't nothing. What's good for the goose is good for the gander, and it shouldn't matter what race, creed, height, or gender. Example. I met you, you was cute, so we did it. It was the bomb, I admit it. And the second time when you hit it, you were sick with it. But after that, I was through with it, so live with it and forget it. But you tried to call me. I didn't call you back. You didn't like that, so you kept calling me over and over again, and you didn't want to realize it was just a fuck. And it's simply the end. So don't try to label it. It is what it is at the time that it was. So enjoy it while you had it. It was just a fuck and you got stuck. It wasn't destiny. It was just luck that you was at the right place at the right time. And you chose to ignore all the signs. I guess you didn't see it coming from me because I'm supposed to be a woman with respect and dignity. But this woman standing right here decided to save herself the humility of waiting for you to call. Or waiting for you to call it something. When in actuality, I just wanted to bust. I wish.
Man, I love it.
That was the end, right?
Yeah, that's the end. Yeah. Well, let's go back to this and let's break that down real quick before we move on. But I love it. I think that this is what most women deal with a lot of guys, a lot of males. They don't do this stuff with men.
She was actually saying a whole bunch of men lines, but the purpose of her poem is, but I'm a woman saying that because we women, we actually feel that way. We actually do that. And when we do that, it throws you men off. Man, that's the double standard. Because a lot of men say that and do that. And when a woman do it, you look at us like, what is wrong with you? So yeah, I loved it.
Do you know how many clients I get that get a 15-minute session with me because a woman says, I want to play with my kitty cat tonight, and they kind of get thrown off because they're not used to women like being that forward kind of thing, and they're like, well, what do I do next? And they like, I'm not
They
used
want to
to.
play it while they're on the phone with them.
Well, yeah, they would talk to them and stuff, and then they use some stuff. They use some of the stuff I teach them, and then the woman's like, let's I don't know, between 10:30 1 o'clock, between phone sex, and a lot of these guys at that point, they're like, they're freaked out because they're like,
it worked.
What do I
do now?
What do I say now? I mean, how do we do it? How do I call him? What do I say to her? Where do I lead her? And it's like there's a lot of guys say they want women, and then when they do that, yeah.
I don't. But is the woman on the phone saying, "I want to play with myself tonight. Let's go"?
Yeah. It's
and then that's when they freeze up. Well, then why?
Fake game. They talk. They the mask. They try.
Used to being rejected.
Right.
They get the yes.
Mm-hmm.
They're shocked, and it's like, okay, get over your shockness and take your pants down and get at it. Whether you're on the phone or whether you're in person.
Right. Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, but no, just like Beautiful saying. Okay, a lot of guys don't understand that. A lot of guys, they think that women don't move that way. I guess D. You know what I mean? They don't think that in their world, it's shocking for a woman to reach out that way sexually, because that's all they've always wanted it. But then when they get the thing they want, they just like, well, what do I do next? Because I don't know the first thing about
vagina.
About the levels of phone sex. So, yeah.
Well, it's not something that you plan. That's just something that naturally happens. You gotta just flow into it. The conversation that you already having with that woman should already be like a good conversation that y'all just vibing with each other. And when you're vibing, if two grown adults on the phone, the conversation is going to turn into sex. And if you're vibing right, and maybe not on the first night when you start talking and vibing, but when she's comfortable, when you're vibing on the phone with her, it's going to turn into sex. And then that is when, if you want her to get into that mode, then you could, kind of slide it in like, well, what you got on?
Yeah.
Let me imagine you right now.
They're quick to love the insecurities of a woman, but not the boy. I don't even think they love Beautiful. I don't even think they love the insecurities of a woman, because they themselves are insecure.
Men don't like insecure women.
But men, no, well, they're not looking. They don't care about the answer. They don't. Okay, like the last caller, he doesn't care about if she's insecure or not. He just wants to get between her legs.
No, he's insecure. So he wouldn't know if she's insecure or not. He's insecure. He got issues within himself. He can't even recognize an insecure from a secure woman, because they're all women to him.
Mm-hmm.
They need her to be crazy about him. It's not about her at all. They need her to be crazy about him.
They need her to be crazy.
It's not about her. Well, it is her if she needs to be crazy about it. It's about both. I don't know, but he's talking to somebody else.
Oh, okay. He's saying he agrees with what she was saying. She made a comment. He agreed with that. That's all.
He said, "I agree, Maria." Who's Maria?
Well, it's just Marie. He was just saying Marie. That's right. Okay. So
I don't know, but yeah. So, what is wrong with a woman who just want to have sex and that's it?
Well, there's okay.
I just wanted to bust
in the bubble of the manospheres and the red pills and these modern males. They believe that women are just, I don't know. They don't like having phone sex. They don't like having orgasms or something.
Can you highlight Jay Bizzle?
Jay Bizzle says,
I'm not insecure. I just don't have game. That is insecurity.
That's insecurity, man. You are insecure. You're very insecure, because if a woman threw the pussy at you right now and said, you know what, at, I don't know, 11:30 tonight, I'm going to be naked in the bed. I want you to call me and I want to bust this nut. You ain't going to do that shit because you don't know what to do, dog. And you're going to feel insecure.
And that's the thing. It's like, and I'm not talking at anybody. So the purpose, I never come up here, and Steve does that sometimes, and maybe other people. I don't talk at you. I'm a woman.
I'm
seasoned. I'm a little seasoned, honey. I'm still young, but so I'm talking from a woman's perspective because you're trying to get women, and I look at it. If you could get through me, you're good.
Well, it's not even the you, it's the him. Because
they got to get through themselves.
Right, it's the him. So that's what I'm saying, D. It's the lack of it's not just game, because game is the beginning. You got to have experience. You got to be able to communicate, connect. You got to move. You got to entice. You got to influence. You have to
be willing to get rejected and accept it, and then be able to go back out there and do it again, maybe tweak a little bit. But you have to be willing to get rejected. First of all, that's part of life. That's anything you're doing in life. You have to accept rejection.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's part of the issue. But I'm just saying that I just get a lot of those quick, oh my, it's like I get these. Well, Steve, I'm not sure if what you do is real, but I'm going to try you out. And I'm not sure because, I don't know if those receipts and all that are real. So I'm going to try you out. All right, cool. And then it's like ring, ring, ring. Yo, man, can we talk real quick, man? Yay. So I'm kind of like chatting with this lady and
you are there in the middle of chatting with her?
Yeah, they say because okay, it's very hard for a male or a young male to admit that he doesn't know what to do with a woman that wants to play with herself late at night, knowing that's what he wants. But does he actually want that? Because it is very it is very intimidating, D. Now, D. Only the real ones aren't intimidated. Because the real ones are like, all right, you give me the time, I'm there.
Do your clients call you?
Hmm?
I got this girl right here. What do I do?
Yeah, yes. Well, and the reason why is because they're like, okay, well, I'm going to try some of this stuff out that you're saying. I'm not sure, da-da-da. And then when things start to click and it starts to work, that's just the first step. Because like I was telling you, we were saying, game is just the beginning because you got connect, influence. There's a lot of layers after that. And then all of a sudden she's like, well, you know what? Start flirting with him, all this other stuff. Some of them mess up. They call me, they mess up. They get too excited and send dick pics. And I'm telling them, don't do that. Don't ever send a woman a dick pic. Don't ever do that.
Announcement.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Please stop sending me dick pics. At first, it's like sometimes it could be a little flattering, but then it's like I got to step back. I'm like, what man in his right mind stands in front of a camera? You unbuckle your pants and you drop it, and you drop your drawers, and then you were like, "I hope you're having a good day. How are you?" Like, no, I don't want your dick pics. Just send me a Cash App instead. Please stop sending me dick pics.
Now, personal shopper, that depends on the guy. Some guys will start off with the panties on, but I mean,
I throw them off. I'm like,
you should have them things. Listen, you should have those things. You should have those things thrown off. You should have the lights off, music going lightly in the background, and then it's all how he leads. It's a part of sexual we're not talking about leadership. We're talking about sexual leadership because you've got to be part. Oh God, hold on. I hope this is not. Hold on. Who's calling? Wait, I think I know who it is. Hold on. I'm holding my thought real quick while I let him in. Caller, you there? Oh, he hung up. But D, here's the thing. You have to be part storyteller. You have to be able to you gotta there's layers of this. So you gotta tell the story, You got to pay attention to her body. You got to know how to direct. There's a lot of layers, and a lot of guys don't know that. A lot of guys think it's just, hey, touch yourself. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's good. Who's it? Yeah. So it's a lot of layers, but they don't.
It's an art. It's an art.
Oh, yeah, it's a great skill. But if a lot of guys haven't ever been there before, they think it's just they're just gonna be on the phone listening to heavy breathing and noises where she's like, lead me, guide me, and tell me what to do, and narrate me through the fantasy in my head, and move me to that point. And but a lot of guys don't. So let's take the caller, Alabama. That's why he has a terrible time talking to women. That's why I tell him to go ahead and ask for it right now, because he's not doing that. You see what I'm saying?
The thing with phone sex is, I think people try to set it up naturally.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. Yes, Anonymous. How can we help you, sir? What's up?
What's good with y'all niggas, man? It's Joe from Memphis.
Okay. Anyway, so I apologize. Guys like that are gonna be in trouble.
Yeah.
Guys are gonna be in trouble. But no, but getting back, so I'm just saying that a lot of people, that's why it's very important to begin with game, but it's also very important to do that. You know what I mean? But he said this dude is an old school player. My men don't have this. Well, no, you choose, Travis. You choose not to have the experience. You go to school, you go to college, but you choose not to follow someone that can get you exactly what you want. So,
what experience is he talking about that these so-called modern men?
No, because I just broke down. Some of the. Hold on, I think I gotta mute this guy. Hold on, never mind. Let me go ahead. 506.
Hello, Steve. Good evening from here.
Wait, where's here?
I mean here from my end.
Where are you at?
Yeah, I'm in Canada.
Okay, in Canada. How can we help you, Canada?
I just want to say thank you so much for the guidance and advice that you've been giving us. I have a question. So I don't know if this is out of line regarding the topic you're talking about today, but I just, logged onto my Twitter and I saw that you were online and I decided to give a call. So my question basically is that I've been focusing on myself a lot. I've been putting in the work, going to gym, following a very strict routine.
Fail. You've already failed.
Why? Going to the gym is a good thing.
No, I'm gonna tell him. No, he's going to the gym for some pussy. That's the
find it. I thought he was going to the gym to work out.
He's tricky. Yeah. So he's doing. Okay, Carl, we'll let you finish, but D, let me explain something to you. It's one thing to go to the gym because you're an athlete or you have a medical, like you hurt your knee or something, rehab or something like that. These guys go on YouTube and they're told that if you go to the gym, I'm saying, okay, if you go to the gym, that you're going to get a woman.
But they're not lying, because I know a couple of guys that go to the gym and they easily picking up women having sex with them.
Well, no, but wait a second. It's okay, but wait. I'm talking about classy women. A classy woman is going to do more work. Of course, she's going to be attracted to the body. I'm not going to sit here and say that she's not going to be attracted. Some women like muscles, but some women find frail men with muscles more feminine.
No. But just whether you're in shape or not, right? You go to the gym to pick up women, and that is a prime location to pick up women.
That's tricking though, because you're not going for what its purpose is. Yeah, and men don't do that. So go ahead, continue, caller. I just had to educate D on that and let her see that. But go ahead, caller. What's up?
Sure thing. So I just wanted to say that I've been going to the gym for the past 4 years now. Since I was in the university, I was going to the gym. Now I just finished my master's and I was going to the gym. So it's more like a lifestyle now. Right?
Okay, stop. Let me tell you, wait, caller. Let me say something to you guys that go to the gym. It is not a lifestyle. There's something mentally broken in you. And I'm explaining what I'm talking about. So a woman may look at her, okay, let's look at someone who's bulimic or somebody that has an insecurity problem that looks in the mirror and she doesn't like what she sees. Your problem is that there is a mental breakdown in you where you feel that getting layers of muscle is going to cover up and hide the fact that you are feminine, soft, weak, no experience, bad in bed, and you ain't got any game. So your problem, a lot of guys do, D, they spend a lot of time in the gym. And that's not a good thing because your number one reason is a woman. So you've already failed. So you're in there pumping all this iron and shooting, not you, I'm not going to say you, but there's guys on the steroid shots and, all this other stuff, trying to live a lie in a building with weights in it. There's something off where you shouldn't. Listen, again, if you're an athlete or you need physical therapy, you should be in the gym. But if you're going to the gym to work out and be fit, D, that's something totally different. But these guys, D, these guys don't like themselves. And there's a lot of insecurity. So you can lift as many weights as you want. But D, you hear the insecurity in this guy. 4 years in the gym, and he's still insecure and broken. Do you not hear that from
Have you picked up any women out of the 4 years you've been going to the gym, or are you in shape already?
No, I'm in shape already.
And have you picked up women in the process?
Nope, not even one at the gym. The most women I have been with people that I've met, at places and I've spoken to, or people that have hit on me. But at the gym, it's just a no-go area for me because I don't want to be in a situation where I'm approaching girls at the gym and it's kind of going around and
you go to the gym to work out. So okay, so let's fast forward to now, because you said you've been working on yourself, you've been going to the gym to get in shape, you're in shape. What is going on with you in the dating market?
Okay, so now my question is, I've been watching some of Steve's programs, and he said you should be on your purpose, you should work on yourself,
not purpose,
stuff like that.
Not purpose. That's red pill. I don't ever talk about purpose.
Wrong word, but go ahead, sir. Just go ahead.
Yeah. The woman is going to choose you.
No, I didn't say she was going to choose you. I didn't say she was going to choose you. Who said she's going to choose you?
So what is your question?
Yeah, my question basically is, when I go to the gym, I see these girls, like looking, right? Oh. Like they are looking at me.
Okay, so what Steve was trying to say this whole time, leave the girls alone in the gym because it's not working. You've been in the gym. You've been in it for years and you have not been able to pick up any of them. So why are you still trying to talk to them in the gym? The gym is not a good place for you.
I didn't say I'm broken. I didn't say I was talking to any girl at the gym. I just said that they were looking at me. And my question basically is, is it enough of a choosing signal?
Oh my God.
Is it enough of a choosing signal if they're looking at you?
Yeah.
No. Because they didn't say, come here. You didn't walk over to introduce yourself. And again, you are talking about women at the gym and you've been going to the gym for 4 years and you haven't had any luck. So all those 3 things is a no-go. Find a new location to pick up women, approach women, who you are interested in and say hello and have a conversation. And just because a woman looks at you doesn't mean she wants you.
Well, but D, this is okay. The only mental gym I tell guys to work on is this, not out there. He has wasted 4 years of his life building up muscle, and the women are looking at him, and he's buckling like a chick. It's my point, D. A lot of you guys should stay out of the gym. You are mentally broken. And it doesn't matter. Just like a bulimic chick, it doesn't matter. She'll look in the mirror.
Don't say that word.
Well, okay, the B word, excuse me. I'm sorry. I didn't know y'all use that word your side. Okay, if you see a chick who is very unhealthy, will see herself as big all the time, you're a guy that looks in the mirror and feels like you're not good enough. So you keep going into the gym, lifting these weights, and you got the muscle.
Let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this question, Carla. What gym are you going to? Is it Planet Fitness? Carla.
Again. Yeah.
What gym are you going to? Is it Planet Fitness?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, it's Planet Fitness. Now, if you were going to an upscale gym where you're paying $300-$400 a month, I guarantee you your focus is going to be something different.
Well, how much you pay? Okay, how much you paying a month? We don't know you. How much you paying a month?
$29 a month.
$39 a month times 4. Can you do the math? Can you get your calculator, D?
No. I'm just saying you're going to a cheap gym, so you want to see cheap women. But why are you even? And you still have no luck.
But no, it's not. That is the point. When I called, I didn't say I was going to the gym for women. I just said,
why are you going to the gym? Okay, wait. Why? Okay.
So why are you trying to talk to him at the gym?
Why is he going to the gym? Why are you
going to the gym to get in shape?
No, okay. Wait. He's not going to shape. He's doing it to get to around women. I promise. Okay.
Okay, so
he's to the gym.
He's not telling us the truth.
Why are you going to the gym? Be honest. We're not judging you.
Okay. So I used to play soccer when I was around 18.
We don't need the story. Just get to a point.
Yeah. Why are you going to the gym?
No, it's not a story. It's not a story. I'm just telling. I told you before that it's a lifestyle, and that is how the lifestyle built up.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
What do you do for a living, Carla? What do you do for a living?
So I'm a teacher and I'm also a social worker.
But I still You're okay. You're not focused on the weights. You're focused on choosing signals. You mentioned it before. You mentioned that women are looking at you, yes or no? Instead of you working out and paying attention and zoning in, you're looking around to see who's looking at you. Can we be honest, please?
Yes, that happens. Yeah.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying, D. Dirty Mac and then tricking. You are tricking $39 a month just so a woman can look at you, and in your mind, you think as they're looking at you, they're choosing you. But
validation.
Right. You're looking for women. D.
You're paying $39 a month for validation.
For validation, D, but I told you there's something mentally broken with a lot of these guys out here that go to the gym because you're not really going to the gym to work out. You're going to the gym for validation.
And instead, if that's the case, why don't you just get a sugar baby?
He can't.
And she'll validate. No, if you're leading with your money, someone going to throw themselves at you. She'll validate you.
But
he's not.
But
listen to his voice. He's
not $39.99 a month.
All right, watch this. Wait, caller, watch this. Watch this. Let's do this. Watch this, caller. Hold on. You're in the gym, and Dana, you choose him, and you walk up to him and start talking to him while he's working out, and I will prove my point right. So, caller, you're at the gym. Let's say you pumping your iron and everything and getting your kegels in or whatever the hell you're doing. Dana, start talking to him, and caller, let's see your conversation with her. Go ahead, D.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good. So yeah, my name is Dana. I was wondering, can you spot me while I go over here and lift these weights?
Yeah, sure, no problem.
We're walking over. I'm lifting the weights. Are you going to hold the conversation?
Yeah, so I've seen you around here a couple of times. My name is Zach. I come here very often. And it's nice to meet you, basically.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so if you see me around, why you never said anything before?
Well, you just come to the gym to work out, and if people talk to you, respond to them, right? I just don't want to, disturb people because some people just come and work on themselves. But yeah, if I would just like to, help you out and just carry on with my workout.
Okay. Well, how's my form pushing these weights? How's my form?
I think you've been doing it right for a couple of reasons.
Okay, caller, she's throwing herself. She's throwing herself at you. Wake up. She's throwing herself at you. Focus. Let's go. She's throwing herself at you. Go. See?
Okay, let's go.
How's my form? Okay, so how's the body structure? Is the back straight and am I arching properly?
Yeah, I can see you have a very good stuff. You know what? This is not a really nice place, for us to, talk. If you don't mind, I would like to give you my digits. Take your phone and then, punch my digit in.
Why? Why would I take your phone number? Why?
Yeah, I'll set something up.
No, I said why? Why do I want your phone number?
Why do you want my phone number?
You want me to take your phone number? You want to give me your phone number because what?
Yeah, just because so that I can plan some stuff up.
So that means I have to call you, and I only asked you to spot me.
Yeah, well, I mean, you came up to me. You came up to me, and
I came up to you, and I asked you to help me with the weight, sir.
Come again.
You came up to me. No, I came up to you and I asked you to help me with the weights, to spot me with the weights. And you said you seen me here and you want me to take your number so that I could call you.
All right, wait, hold on. Let's bow out of this. All right, you're on your first date with her. Y'all are sitting on the table. You're on your first date with her, Mr. Muscle Guy. Talk to her. Y'all sitting down, first date. Go.
So, I just want to say that it's been very nice having you. It's a very nice date, but I just want to take us on a different level. You know what I mean? So I have to be somewhere in 20 minutes, but I'll tell you this: you go home, take a very cold shower, put on something very nice and sexy.
Wait. This is your first date? Wait. So, caller, wait. Maybe you didn't hear me correctly. You're on your first date.
You're sitting down at the table and you're saying this, sir. I'm about to get up and walk out, and I'll probably call 911 because that sounds creepy as shit.
Do you see what I'm saying, caller? So you have wasted 4 years for nothing. 4 years wasted.
See, what? I feel like there's a tunnel vision here.
No,
right?
there's no tunnel.
When I called in,
caller,
my question was.
But caller, we're trying to help you because I'm going beyond your call. I'm trying to let you see that you going to the gym is the problem because there's something mentally off with you that you feel that you got to work at the gym, and you say to you look for choosing signals, and you want choosing signals, but you don't even know what to do when you get a choosing signal. And please, wait, you got to help us out because we ignorant here. When is this go home for 30 minutes and get yourself prepared for what? Chained up? What
sound like
what is that?
That sounds like you want me to put lotion on.
Yeah, what is that? What do you want to go home for 30 minutes and do what for?
Okay.
So I'm calling 911 already. And I'm calling a manager. I already left the table.
When Steve gave the scenario, my thinking is we are already at the date and we've eaten, we've done every other thing.
I said you started the date. I didn't say you were ending the date. See, this is the thing about you guys. You have the first thing out of your mouth is, what do you do for a living? You know you was about to say that. You know you was about to ask her a question. No. Okay, then let's start over again. You're on your first date. You're sitting right across from her. Talk to her. Okay. Wait, hold on. Caller, count to 4. Count to 4. Count out loud to 4, please.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, so here, let me ask you a question. Do you go 1, 2, 3, or 4? No, because you know your numbers. So every time, and guys, get your crayons out. Every time you ooh, ah, oh, or you're telling the woman you're trying to find something to say to try to connect with her, and her pussy's drying up right now. So let's try it again. You're right in front of her. First time you're eating dinner, not the back end when you tell her about the shower. Start talking to her like you would talk to a woman on your first date.
Okay.
I'm sorry, we can't hear you.
All right, let me give you a hint. Open up the menu because you're going to take it to a place that you like and you're familiar with. But like, listen, you don't have to pick up the menu. I want to order for us. Let's start off with some drinks, whatever. So make sure that you are ordering and you're letting her know.
Stop leading him, D. Let him figure. Let him
trying to give him some because he's stuck.
No. We can't be stuck because we're trying to show you the problem. He needs to see the problem. So go ahead, caller. You're on your first date because you said you don't ask questions. So go ahead, caller.
Okay. So so I set up the first date and I pick her up.
Sir, you're at the table. Right? You're at the table. You're at the table. Let's move to the table. You're at the table. Go.
Okay. So what do you want to eat? Have you figured out what to eat yet?
No, and you already messed up. Yeah.
Okay, so this is a place that I frequent a lot. They have a very nice shrimp. I think you should try it.
Okay, can we get done with it? Can we get done with the food for a second? Let's get to the conversation. Okay, stop hiding behind the menu. Stop hiding behind the food. Let's push the food out of the way. She's right in front of your face. Talk to her.
Okay. I like what you wore today. You know, the red dress, it's very catchy. Your earring is on point. Your nails, well done. And you know, this tells me a lot. I know that you see the good in me and you know that I'm deserving of all of this. And I just want to let you know that I'm going to put the world at your feet.
Yeah, how are you going to do that? What? How are you going to give me the world at my feet? How are you going to do it? Are you going to buy me presents?
Of course, I'm going to buy you presents.
Okay, what kind of presents? Let me tell you what kind of presents I like. Tell you what I like. How about open up your phone right now while we're waiting for the drinks to come? By the way, I like champagne. But while we wait for the drinks to come, open up your phone and go to, this website, and I could point out the things that I like. Okay.
Yeah.
And then you could tell me, I'm gonna select things that I like, and you tell me if you like it. So if we both like it, then that's the one you could get for me. Okay.
Okay.
All right, cool. Okay. All right. So let's go type in first. Okay. Just to make it easy, go into gilt.com, GILT.com, download the app. And then so do you prefer, so do you want to start with the perfume or do you want to start with the shoes? Do you want to start with perfume or shoes?
Hello, what do you want to start with? Perfume or shoes, man? Caller, hello, you still on? We can hear you.
Yeah, I'm still
Do you
here.
want to start with perfume or shoes first?
Well, I just want to let you know that you would, get all of those things. I don't have a problem, but you have to you have to tell me. I have a couple of questions for you.
Oh my gosh.
What are the questions
What
you have for me before you could give me those things? What are the questions?
what value? Tell me in your words, in your own words. What 3 values
What are my values?
provide to me?
What are my values?
No, what 3 values are you going to be able to provide to me?
Aren't you the provider? Or are you asking me what do I bring to the table?
Basically.
Okay. You want to know what I bring to the table? Well, I bring me because you asked me out and you just said I look beautiful. You just said you wanted to put the world at my feet, and I'm at the table here with you because I think you're a nice man and I want to get to know you more. So I bring me and you like me and you want to give me the world.
I haven't, but I haven't said I like you.
Yes, you did. You say you want to give me the world? You want to place the world at my feet? Did you was that your first lie? We get in. You know what? We only had the drinks. If you feel uncomfortable,
I cut the bleeding off, dog. Hey, look, dude. Do you see why the gym was a fail? You have wasted 4 years of your life for nothing.
But Steve,
But
you
what?
see that's the problem. When I called in, I never for once said I
All
was
right, then
going
let's
to the
get to your
gym.
let's just get to your question so we can move on. What is your question?
No, my question was basically that I've been working on myself.
You're
I've been
not
working
working on
very hard.
yourself. You're not working on yourself. We told you. The only thing you think you're doing is working on yourself is going to the gym. You're not working on yourself.
No, but Steve, I can't say everything that I do like right when I call, right?
You can.
I give.
Wait. You can count to 4 around everybody, can't you? Can you? Did I ask you to count to 4? Can't you count to 4 in front of everybody?
Okay, so I go to the gym. I learn.
talk on the gym.
Yeah,
You're never going to get late, sir, unless you actually pay for it. You have to really go to a professional prostitute and you have to pay for it because you're not going to get late.
Dude, yeah, I'm just saying, man.
You said the gym 100 times. You are focused on the gym, and I think you're focused on the gym because you really like somebody at this gym.
Steve said if I could count to 1 to 4.
No, Steve told you to stop going to the gym.
I said stop going to the gym because you have a mental block, and the gym is not going to help you fix that. Because you said you look for choosing signals.
I didn't say I'm looking for choosing signals. I just said that there are people at the gym, there are girls at the gym that seem to be giving me choosing signals, right? And my question
Nobody's not giving you choosing signals.
Did you think that was enough of a choosing signal?
No.
Okay,
no.
so
they're probably looking at you like it's weird.
He's weird because if a woman is looking at you and you're noticing her, then why are you not going over there to talk to her if you're interested in her? Well, wait, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wait. I'm sorry. Wait. Wait. Now let me slow it down. Wait. I'll slow it down. If you are at a gym and you see a woman that you are interested in, and that woman is looking at you, then why don't you go over there and talk to her, caller? What?
Because
Because what?
Because because that is not the purpose of going. That is not my purpose of going to the gym, right? But I asked the question.
All right, what's your
because
question?
Come again.
Go ahead. What's your question, man? Come on, we got a word. What's your question?
Yeah. So my question is it enough of a choosing signal? Because I don't want it to look like,
man. Come on, man.
You're about to have a heart attack. So stop asking about choosing signals because you don't know everything you say about a choosing signal is not a choosing signal. Nobody is choosing.
Wait. Let's back this up. Okay, I come from planet ass and titties, and I've just landed on Earth. Tell me, what is a choosing signal, sir? Help me understand that. What is a choosing signal?
It's basically a signal from the opposite sex that seems to say that, they are interested in you.
Wait. Can you read a woman's mind?
No.
Okay, so if you are at a gym and a woman is looking at you and you notice her, why are you not walking over there when she looked at you? Why are you not going over there and talking to her?
Okay. So this is one thing that I left out. It's not as if I went to the gym today and then
I'm sorry. He keeps saying gym. For some reason, I hate that word now, gym. You made me hate the word gym because you keep focusing on the gym. Leave the gym alone.
So what is he? Okay, let's hear what he wants to say.
But that is the reason why I called. So.
Because you want to talk about what goes on at the gym?
You're saying that, okay, I'm saying if the woman's looking at you and noticing you,
well, what do you look like? How tall are you?
I'm 21.
How tall? How tall?
Oh my God.
Oh, okay. I'm 6 feet. Yeah.
Okay. What do you look like? Dark, light skin, what?
Light skin.
Okay, listen, caller. Okay, this is where, we're going to, you're asking about a choosing signal?
Yes.
What are you asking about a choosing signal?
So, yeah, so this is my thing. Whenever I go to the gym, this chick is there and she's looking at me. So it's a recurrent thing.
Then what?
Okay,
Wait. Caller. Are you looking for a neon light to go above her head that says, I want you? Are you looking for a heart to start pumping out of her chest like in the cartoons? What are you looking for? If the woman is looking at you, then why don't you go talk to her? What the?
Yeah.
Okay. Caller. This is what you do. When you go to your gym, just look at the ground. Don't even look around you. Just stay focused on your little feet and your little deer grass-eating feet, and go scurry amongst the other deers out there and stop looking at women. Because even if she's giving you a choosing signal, as soon as you open your weak ass mouth, she's going to be turned off. Does that make any sense? What?
He doesn't like your answer. He does not like that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. We're gonna go to Wonderland. Okay, let's take a trip to Wonderland.
Let me ask you this, caller. Do you go to church?
No, I don't go to church.
What is your background? Were you born and raised in Canada?
Yeah, my parents are Christians, but
what is your background?
Were you born and raised in Canada?
Yeah.
But what is your ethnicity? You know, like what is your yeah.
Oh, I am an Akan.
A what?
An Akan.
What's that?
And a whore. I'm sorry.
No.
It's an ethnic group from Africa.
Okay, wait, what country in Africa? What country? What country?
Ghana.
Okay.
You ever thought about going to Ghana to find your African woman or something?
No, he's in the gym waiting for choosing signals.
Yeah, I mean, what Canada is Western. How about I don't know. I think you're gonna have to join a passport, people.
No.
Okay, Steve, I have a question for you.
Yes.
So based on the conversation we've had, you've established that I have a mental there's something going on. What do you think is going on?
I'm telling you what's going on. And I say this with love, but you are bad in bed. You have no experience with women. You don't know how to communicate yourself. You don't have any standards. You don't have any principles. You just, there's nothing about you except your body. You got your body's probably chiseled like a Greek god, but guess what? You know what you are? You're that, like in the hood, they got that like carlet right next to that 7-Eleven with the little the little flags, and then that little thing blowing in the air. You're the nice vehicle that's a shitty engine inside. You're the Lamborghini, the Bugatti. You got all these Mercedes and Jaguars all lined up, and you need no financing. You can just come on up and get in that car today, because that shit is going to break down as soon as you get around that corner. You're a lemon. You got a fake body because there's something broken in you, so you're using the gym as a cover-up for your insecurities, your low self-worth, your low self-esteem, no self-concept, nothing about you.
How old are you again?
21.
So you never had sex. You're still a virgin, correct?
I've had sex.
With who?
He paid for it.
Did you have sex with a girl? A woman? For real, I mean, how many? You had one. You had one sexual partner? One?
Oh my God.
No.
Virgin. He never had sex. And he just don't want to admit it. And it's nothing wrong with that. It's nothing wrong with you being a virgin, but you are a virgin.
There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying that, my friend.
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe it wasn't with the woman. It could have been with the other, but it's still, but
yeah. Are you playing for the other team?
Or do you sometimes just switch?
No.
I mean,
No.
is it guys looking at you in the gym and like saying,
I've had sex. I've had experience with women.
But then why are you asking me about choosing signals in?
No, because Steve, that's why I said you have a tunnel vision.
Wait. How can I have tunnel vision? You said I go to the gym and there's a woman that looks at me in the gym. Did you not say that?
Yeah, I said
okay.
that. And the reason,
and then your question is
the reason I haven't approached them, for me, looking at me in the gym alone is not enough for me to say, she's interested in me.
Okay, I know what it is. So you wanted to look at I got this, D. This is how he wants it. I got you, big dog. So the woman looks at you all of a sudden, and then the music comes on, right? And then she walks up to you.
Hey, big boy. Oh my God, look at those muscles you have. And oh my God, I think, you know what? Ooh, I'm going to take my clothes off right now. And you and I are going to smash right in front of everybody. You're such a Greek god. Oh my God. I'm touching myself. I'm so wet. I'm so turned on. I mean, you don't even need to choose a signal. You're just so sexy.
That's what you want. You want that. Come on. You want that woman not only to look at you, but you want her to pull you into the car and smash. Come on, dog.
That's not what I want.
Oh,
and that is why
that's not what you know. You know you can't get that. You can't, that's never going to happen. You're focused on the gym, you're focused on the one woman that has been staring at you, and you refuse to walk over to her to say anything.
Okay, that's
So
fine.
are you gonna ask Steve the proper question? I want to say something to this woman at the gym. What can I say?
I would not. Okay, you know what I want you to do? I'll tell you what I want you to do. You watch the Discovery Channel?
Come again?
Do you watch the Discovery Channel?
No.
Okay, I as for game, I had to do that when I was young. Show me a lion that looks at a zebra and says, well, shit, I gotta wait for that zebra to choose me to eat it. I gotta sit there and wait for that antelope, and I gotta wait for all those animals to say, hey, Mr. Lion, you can come eat me now. Dude, does that happen in nature?
No.
So then why in the holy hell are you telling us about a woman? Okay, listen, Dana said it earlier. Guys, if a woman recognizes you and you recognize that she's recognizing you and you don't do anything, pussy game over. You're done. And how many times have you seen that woman? How many times have you seen that woman look at you?
A lot of times.
Wait, okay. All right, caller. What is a lot? Go ahead. 5, 10, because you've been at the. How many times have you seen her look at you?
So the time that I have seen her look at me, I don't keep scores, but I go to the gym 4 times a week.
How many? Guess. Guess. 20, 25 times? How many times she looked at you?
If you say I should guess, I'll say maybe 10 times.
So when in the 10 times do you not recognize she's giving you a choosing signal? Wait, oh, I'm sorry. Wait, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought I asked you a simple ask question, but apparently you can't answer it. So
No, it's not because I can't answer it. I think the reason I haven't approached,
oh my God,
it's probably because I'm not in the gym to look for a girl. You know what I mean?
Then why are you asking me about the woman in the gym then if you're not? Come on, dude. Look, dog, listen.
You know what? Honestly, Cora, I think I want to move on to something else because Steve want to just always limit me to 2, and I think I'm gonna have to extend this to 3. And Steve is actually being very nice.
Yeah, no. We gotta let you go, dog. We gotta let you go because we guys.
You're not giving us nothing. You're not improving even in the conversation. You just
let him go. All right, let's get back to the
I think we need to also, Steve, start referring some of the guys out to therapy.
Well, I think, again, I tell you, the gym thing for a lot of guys is really detrimental to a lot of these guys, and they don't realize that they have a really mental problem going to the gym, and it is all revolves around women. So let's get to some of the videos. Let's get to those. Jesus.
Wait a minute. Where's my thing at?
What's up, everybody?
Not that. Where my thing at? I can't get to my home thing. Jeez. Okay, here we go.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Okay, I think I want to play. Let me play. Wait a minute.
Oh, no, not Spagoli. Yes, Spagoli. What is your question, Spagoli?
Hey, Steve. I just wanted to say hi to you and say hi to Dee. My question is, this is a little weird, but I'm going to say it. Dee, I've been watching you for a while on Steve's show. Are you single, Dee? I'm just curious what your status is, if you don't mind me asking.
I don't date people that do drugs.
Pardon?
You sound like you high as hell right now, high or drunk. So I don't date people that.
I smoke weed. It's a medicine, Dee.
You what?
It's not.
I don't date people that smoke weed.
You don't? Come on.
Okay.
Why would you eliminate? Do you date guys who drink alcohol? I don't drink, but do you date guys who drink?
No, I don't. I don't date drinkers.
You don't?
Okay, we'll throw you back in.
Okay,
But
so here's my question, Steve. If a guy like me is a stoner and she doesn't date stoners, what should a stoner like me do? Should I date just women that
say goodbye?
accept?
Dog, okay, dog. I don't understand something about you surface dwellers. If a woman is not interested in you, then say take care and roll on to the next.
I love it. Okay.
All right,
That's
man.
why I called.
All right, peace, man. Go ahead, D. Go ahead, play this thing. Let's go. God damn.
Let's see. Let me see what this one is.
Women play games, men play games. You hear me?
No, not this one.
That's why when a woman shuts herself off to a man sexually, it's because she feels shut off from him in other areas. So when you don't respect her feelings, when you don't appreciate her thoughts, when you don't value the way she thinks and the things that she has to say, then she's closed. Watch this. If she doesn't feel close to you, she's going to be closed to you.
Mm-hmm.
When she doesn't feel close to you, she's going to be closed to you. Because it's hard to open your legs when your heart is closed. Because a woman's heart and her womb are connected.
Hold on. Wait, keep on caller. Hold on. Hold on. Go ahead, D. Let me mute the caller real quick. Hold on, caller.
You keep trying to fix it in the bed when let me give you something. Let me break it down for you, fellas. There's a hormone called oxytocin. Oxytocin is a very important hormone. It's the love hormone. And it's released in a man's brain and body when a man has an orgasm. Oxytocin. Here's what's deep, fellas. In order for a woman to get that powerful hormone, oxytocin, moving through her brain and body, she doesn't need to have an orgasm. Here's how she can get it. She can get the same chemical moving through her body through a deep, focused, attentive, fun conversation with you. If you look into her eyes and say, what you have to say to me is important, and you have her attention, that'll turn her on. And if you learn how to open her up emotionally, she'll open up the windows of heaven and pour you out of, hey!
They ain't ready for that, D. Oh, shit.
Hey! I'm a witness. That's why when a woman shuts herself off to a man sexually, it's because she feels shut off from him in other areas.
D, okay, D, we got caught, but D. This is why I keep telling guys, stop making it about what's between her legs. You have to have a connection with her that goes beyond the sex. There has to be it's her recognizing you recognizing something in her that the average guy cannot recognize, because the average guy ain't even looking for difference. He's not looking for anything unique about her. He's just looking between her legs. But hold on, D. Let's grab this call real quick, because I want to talk on this, because this guy is damn sure on point. Let's get this caller real quick. Area code 901. Let me bring you in. 901, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Hi, this is Joe from Memphis. How you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
All right, Joe. I gotta let him go. That's that loser. Anyway, so
he did say hi.
Well, no, he's the loser. Okay, so let's get back to let's talk on this for a second.
Okay.
So I really like the fact that he's trying everything he can to show young men that experience is everything. D, to me, it's everything. It's everything to me. It's not even it's not even the sex. It's saying that, you know what? Yeah, I'm sexually attracted to you. That's a gimme, but I'm not going off the basis of sexual attraction. Because a man that is experienced is going to look for things in that woman that most men don't look for, and give her stimulating conversation without making it about sex and everything like that, where the woman will normally come and reach out. So, but a lot of guys with no game don't know how to talk to women. They don't know sex, and they don't know that.
True. Everything he said was true. And the thing is, though, there are some men who know, to have full access to a woman between the legs, you have to mentally stimulate them. Now, some men, they know how to stimulate a woman mentally, but the only problem I have with that is when they're not consistent with it. Also, it could also be, is a different one, stimulating a woman mentally, but being manipulative at the same time. So maybe maybe you're not being completely genuine what you're saying, but you know what you're saying is some good spit game, or you try to use it against her or something. So it's like, what is your attention? What is your attention? Some men, what are your attention to the men who mentally stimulate a woman, but you have no good intentions?
Well, then that's dirty macking. That's tricking. I'm talking about a man. I'm saying that, okay, there are guys out there that will try to have a stimulating conversation with a woman for sex. That's all. He tries to, he's a wolf in sheep's clothing, basically. And what happens where these guys go wrong is that, you know, they're trying to open the woman up, but they don't really care about what's going on. They don't really care about what she's saying. But for a man, D, I've always said this. I want to know things that you don't talk to people about. That's where I want to go. I want to go there. I don't want to know what you do for a living and what was your favorite color and what. I mean, we'll get to those later on down the line. She'll tell me all that stuff, right? Mm-hmm. But I always say I want the unrecognizable version of herself. You know what I mean? I want that woman to feel so safe, so secure.
You want to feel comfortable so that she could be her true self.
That right, because that's the only way you. That's the only way you can get to her. I'm sorry, let me tell you. That's the only way you can get to her true self is by being a true man. And I think that's probably the part. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me grab this call real quick. Area code 646. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Hello.
What is your name and where you calling from, sir?
My name is Flip DR. Calling from New York.
What's your question, sir? How can we help you?
Ain't no questions. Just saying, take it easy on brothers. We encourage brothers to get the passports and get out.
Excuse me?
And listen to it. Encourage brothers to get the passport.
No, sir, listen.
Do you have your passport? And where have you been?
If you want to go overseas, but we're not gonna do that to young men who want to actually be men. So we're not gonna do that.
But where have you been?
Men who have the passports and not men that travel?
Where have you been? Where have you been?
I've been to the Dominican Republic, Barbados, been to mostly Caribbean islands.
You've been to the cheap, dirty feet countries.
But the worst part
have
you been to Spain?
You more mature than
have
that.
You been to Spain? Have you been to Paris? Have you been in Ibiza? Have you been to Rwanda, Kenya? Have you been to Egypt? Have you been to Turkey? Have you been to Russia?
No, I haven't been to Africa. No.
But
have you been to Brazil?
Caller,
have you been to Argentina?
Caller, why are you going to those countries? You're going.
And I'm naming a country where there's a lot of bad bitches that you cannot.
Right.
You won't be able to talk to.
But he's okay. But caller, you're going.
How you know that?
You're
going. Saying to get your passport.
You don't need a passport to go to Dominican Republic, so that's nothing.
I have more respect for you than that. Right now,
sir. What is your reason for going down? I'm not here to judge you. I'm just ask you a simple question. What is your reason for going down to those places?
The reason for going out to those places was that there's a beautiful woman out there. Right,
they're beautiful women here.
They're easy to talk to.
Okay,
and more relaxing
because they're poor.
Okay, right. They're poor and broke. But sir, do you understand? You're
American women.
No, sir.
A whole big issue.
It's not American women. It's you. You don't want to.
It's Western women. Yes. No, it's not me.
No, I'm explaining why it's you.
Because as
I
can talk to women in the United States. I don't want
to. Going to. No, what I'm saying is, look, dog. Think about this. All right, follow me on this. You are going to go an hour to the airport, buy your ticket, fly across to the country, get off just for a piece of ass? Is that your worth? That you?
No, it's not a piece. No, it's not a piece of ass. It's an exotic island you're going to.
No, because
from away from the bustling, ruffling streets of New York City.
No way, sir.
Then you go to a relaxing island. The people out there is chill.
You're tricking.
No stress, stress-free for the most part.
If you want to trick, that's fine. Look, sir, I'm not judging you. Sir.
And you were surrounded by the most beautiful women in the world.
No, they're not the most beautiful women in the world.
One of the most beautiful women in the world, hands down.
You're going to a poor place.
You do a poll right now to American men, men in general. They will tell you That's one of the top 3 in the world.
So, okay, wait. Caller. You're in New York. You're in one of the boroughs. So why you don't go to Dykeman's? A whole bunch of Dominicans there. They come from the Dominican Republic.
I work in Washington Heights. I'm surrounded by
the same bitches.
Dominican women as well.
They're the same bitches. So why don't go there? Why don't go there?
They're in the Americanized.
Stop. You're talking too much.
Caller.
Why are you getting on a plane to go thousands of miles away, right? When you can just take a subway ride right up to Dykeman.
Oh my God.
Because the answer to your question is that I'm not interested in a woman that's here in America. I'm interested in women straight from the tree.
But they're straight from the tree. That's what I'm telling you.
That's the answer.
Sir, do you think you're the only only guy that she's sleeping with? You know, once you leave her, she's waiting for the next guy.
Okay, that's a good point. That's a good point, my man. But you think any American chick is the only one that that's not with me as well?
Caller.
So come on, dude. Come on, man. You ask some lame questions.
If you want to go overseas, then go. There's no reason for you to call here. Go overseas and trick your money and be a sucker. We ain't judging you, but we're talking to men here. We're not talking.
We're not talking about that passport shit.
Yeah, but we ain't talking about that goofy ass.
Listen, matter of fact, Cubans look better than Dominicans. I'm sorry.
New York melting pot.
Yeah, like
kinds of races, and you're telling me
what? I don't understand. How can a New Yorker say they go to Dominican to get pussy and you live in New York?
Man,
that's an oxymoron.
Well, the thing is, like you're right, Bube. They hate themselves. They actually hate them. This is what's so bad about them. They hate themselves. Let's get to 682. 682, what's your question, sir? 682, what's your question, sir? Yes. What's your question, sir? Hello? Can you get off your speaker, please? I don't know. Got scared.
They're trolling.
Yeah, but no, what I'm saying is, D, getting back to what we're saying, this is exactly why they have to go overseas, D, because a lot of these guys are not smooth with it. A lot of these guys want to cheat the game, which they have every right to do. I'm not here to judge. Any guy can go to a third world country and get a prostitute. Okay, here's the funny thing about it. They think that women, just because they're in a third world country, can't recognize their suckers. God damn it. Why is the same guy? What are you, 682? Oh, my God. What the fuck does he want?
Just don't answer his phone call.
All right, we're going to let you go.
He's trying to mess up the algorithm.
Yeah, but no, what I'm saying is that what happens is there are a lot of guys out here. It goes back to what I'm saying. A lot of these guys out here don't like women. They don't. They hate women. So what they want to do is they want to go to a country where they can flash a little bit of money and sleep with a prostitute. They act like all women are prostitutes down there. But the worst part about it is, if you want to do that, that's fine. But going back to that the video that you're playing, D, this is why a lot of guys go down there, because when they get around a woman, they don't know. I'll hang it up. Let me see. I'll go hang it up. But when they get around a woman, they don't know what to do around a woman. They don't know what to say. They don't know what to do, and they don't know how to act around a woman. D.
But going to those places that he named, they don't really have to do much talking because they're leaving with their money, and the women are doing everything. But it's centered around sex, and then they may feed them and give them a massage or something. So you're not getting substance. It's something that you're getting there that what we would consider here to be low grade. So,
and it's sad. It's really sad, because a lot of young men, they're acting like these women out here are bad. Women are only going to move off of who you are, bottom line. And if you're a sucker, they're not going to respect you. It's the bottom line. Let me see if this works. 682, what's your name? Where you calling from? Okay, this guy. Let me see. It's the same guy. Let me hang up on him too. Okay, so
And that's what I'm saying. So I don't.
I'm gonna shut the lines down so we can just fit wrap you. We'll give you another 15 minutes so we can just shut the lines down. We can talk.
Give me 15 minutes.
Yeah. No. You got 20. So we're good. I blocked the phone.
No, but the thing is, and this is the thing, like doing silly tactics like that, calling in, playing the show in the background, just silly stuff like that, because you're in your feelings and you're mad, and those are what you will call incels. They probably part of that passport bro thing or whatever, and those are definitely the males that will never and could never mentally stimulate women. Going back to the video,
yes, absolutely, and that's where game comes in at, because it's not you playing games, is that you're saying that, you know what, I've got my stuff together right here, and I want to show you why you should choose me, and I'm going to show you how I'm going to pull things out of you. I mean, emotions. I mean, make it smile.
I just said something, because a man, you have to mentally stimulate a woman, you have to have your stuff together in here first.
Yes, absolutely.
And that's you have to work on you. Women, we have to work on us too. But as a man, you have to work on you.
Right. Because if she has, and it's the truth, a lot of guys after her, which is true. That shouldn't be a scary thing. That's just the real thing. She can go out her house and meet a guy everywhere she goes. That's fine. Yeah. But the ones that don't care, the ones that say, okay, when we get done talking, I'm gonna leave an impression on you. I'm gonna leave you something to think about, and something that you're gonna think about and maybe smile about or reminisce on a conversation that we had, and to draw an interest in you without manipulation, without deception, without lying, tricking, or deceiving. I'm saying that or a man is gonna say, listen, you know what? Hey, I'm gonna make you feel safe when it's time to make you feel safe. I can do that. Mm-hmm. It's time to make you feel sexy. I'm gonna make you feel sexy. When you're having a problem, I'm going to be there for you. You know what I mean? I'm going to talk to you. I'm going to see the thing about a man that people don't understand, they only look for the good times. And a man doesn't look for good times. For me, I always tell my boys, I love it when they don't have their makeup on. They have a little blemish or something that bugs them. And you know how women, they say, oh my, they cover up their face, try to cover.
I always say this, you should want to see a woman in the light of day.
Yes, I want to see her at her worst. I'm talking being sick.
Well, you want to see her at her worst, and you also want to see her in her natural state.
Absolutely. But I want her to see that I'm noticing that. I'm not trying. I don't want your best. I don't want what you give other guys. I feel that I'm special, so I want.
You don't want the fake facade. You don't want the makeup, because you're putting on another person.
Right. Again, the unrecognizable version, and that's what he's saying. That's where, and again, that last caller, that's where he's going wrong, because that caller, for a lot of young men out there, they just don't have an understanding of themselves. And like you were saying, it comes down to who you are and what you think you are. And because he recognizes that he's not a man in the eyes of women in the United States, the women are running game down in these countries. Can I speak broken English? And then they go home. Yeah, I got that mother. We got to get recard. Yeah. Don't worry. We gonna work this guy, and we're gonna get a stipend from this one and that one and this one and this. And these guys don't even understand. They running game on these guys. But you know what? I'm not knocking them. I just don't like how they tell young men that there are no good women out here. I don't believe in a good woman. I believe in a woman. I want to draw out a woman, and that's very rare. Men, see, a man can draw out a woman. A sucker is going to draw out a bitchy ass woman, because she's going to get tired of his shit. She's going to get tired of him, like the first video. I mean, come on. You don't even know how to handle me, good times, bad times, and in between. You don't know how to make me feel sexy. You don't want to make me feel special or appreciated.
You handle me having sex with you, busting nothing or whatever, and they're going about my business.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
I
yeah,
don't, I
yeah.
don't want you to call me. I
No,
don't need you to call me.
no, but no, I'm saying no. I'm saying that no. I'm saying with a woman, it doesn't matter what you call because you're never going to be judged. So
Yeah,
whether
no, I'm
you're
not talking about her comment. I'm talking about
right. No, I'm just saying for women, it doesn't matter it doesn't matter what's going on in your life because I'm not trying to be the guy that sees the out. A man doesn't look at the outside like the guy was saying. We're so
and
deep
this is the
here.
thing. And this is the thing with me, right? And I actually I do want to encourage more women to call in. Because I heard you early in the week. I think beautiful.
Yeah, we love talking to women. They ask questions.
Yeah,
We love talking to women.
Because you have a different demeanor when women call in.
No, because we talk. We don't yell at women. No, we talk for the guys, but we love hearing the women
I
talk.
would say this. But the thing is, well, what did you just say? Because I was about to make a point on that.
You talk about the women that you said women. No, I was talking about I like the guy was saying the connection I don't want to make is a physical one. We can make that later on. I'm saying I'm trying to connect to you on a higher plane, a higher level. I want you to, when this is all said and done, be like, damn, that MF right there is yeah, okay. I mean,
but this is the thing with me because I don't do the gray area. For me, when it's all said and done,
yes,
then meaning what? Like, okay, we're kind of like past. It's serious. Like you have that stage where you get to know someone or whatever,
yes.
and it's nothing. But me, when I say it's no gray area, it's we're not committed or we're committed.
Well, I'm not gonna go gray. I'm just saying that I can't have gray without trust. See,
My thing is the gray is when for me, the gray area is bad. I don't do gray.
No, but what I'm saying is between where you're saying and the gray I'm just saying for a man.
Okay.
Is that in order to get to that other side,
to get to the commitment,
right? She's got to try. A woman's not just going to trust just because you roll up and say, okay, I got you. No, it doesn't work that way.
Right. Yeah. It's a process.
Right. So, right. Because she first off, she doesn't trust me because she doesn't know me. And then
and then too, I don't trust you because I don't know you. But as a woman, I don't trust you because you're a man and you may be like the
other guys. Right. Exactly. Until you realize that, okay, I'm starting to trust him, but trust doesn't mean sex. Because after that trust, there might be a little flirtation right there, but that doesn't mean sex. That means that you're dipping your toes out into the water little by little. But
I like how you recognize that because you're saying that you don't have a problem. You understand that a woman may come to you when you meet a woman, you get to know her. She may come to you with these issues
absolutely.
Because of how other ones. Your job is to say, I ain't them because I'm that guy.
Wait, D. Not only
some men would say, "Don't come to me, compare me to someone." They get upset with that.
No, D. I'm saying this is that every woman is a combination of all these weak suckers out there that have browbeat them, pulled out their insecurities, mess with their self-worth, and play games with them. Okay, so I'm not saying they're broken. I'm saying they come to me with a mindset of I've got to protect my heart.
Yes.
Because I don't know you at all, which is fine. That's fine. I'm totally okay with that. But what I'm saying is that it's a process for a man because we've got to chisel that stuff away slowly and surely. And again, it's not time. It's not a rush. See, men don't rush because you can't rush a woman who has been with a lot of guys that has really broke her down where she's just really nervous. And that's why
even if she's in denial of the brokenness. Highlight Danger Rush comment. He made a statement and he was like, yes, we are built to handle you and all of you.
No, absolutely. But it's a process of patience because you have to understand that I can't get the unrecognizable until she trusts me enough to say, okay, well, I'm going to take a leap of faith or make one step. But then for every step, there has to be a reward of letting her know that, you know what, I really appreciate this step. Because remember, her beliefs, her morals, her judgments are based upon those suckers. So she's really holding on to her heart, a wall and a bunch of walls and things like that because she can't trust. And the reason why she can't trust is because she's never met a man who's saying, yes, yeah, there's something that has my curiosity. You know, I like that. I like what you have going on, all this, but that's not it. I need more than that. And what I need is to sit there and talk to you so I can have an understanding of you.
Right.
So if I can have more, yeah.
And also my thing is like, you know, you always have that honeymoon stage in the beginning, and then eventually in the honeymoon state, you move past the honeymoon stage, but you still want to have that excitement and you know.
But I don't believe in the honeymoon. I want to ride that wave. Oh no. If I get that wave going, no, I'm gonna up the ante. I want more blushes, more smiling, because you know what? They really don't do that much.
Okay, so you want more blushes, more smiling. So 5 years from now, same thing. 10 years from now, same thing.
No, because what we are in the beginning is we are one thought, we're one of one. We never change and move the goalposts. See, this is what a lot of guys do. A lot of suckers will do all this BS stuff to build it up. And then because they have issues, then once they got the woman, they say, I don't have to do anything. That's what happens, right? So a man doesn't do that. I'm trying to educate her. I'm trying to do that, okay? I'm trying to actually just allow her to be who she is around me because she's never been herself. I mean, think about it, like I've always said, if she's validating mommy boys and all other stuff, when does she get time to be emotional? When does she get time to feel and think and all that other stuff? So like the guy was saying in the video, is that's what I want. That's my thing.
Right.
And then
that's what I'm saying. I also think like depending on where you are in your life or whatever, like, you know, where I'm at now is probably, it's not mentally where I was at 35 or definitely 25.
Yes.
But you know, even if you have younger people, you know, it's nothing wrong with wanting something. He will have someone who's like, it's nothing that we really gonna have a problem. But it's nothing. It's nothing wrong to say I want a relationship or I want something serious. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing wrong with that. And I think a lot of people are afraid to think that way or say it out loud or do it, or they think it's not cool. And so they try to cover that with just, okay, how can I just get her in bed? But you really don't want that. You really want something deeper than that. You really want the mental thing.
Because a man is deep. A man is not that that's what
like,
a lot of you mean.
But my thing is, but what are you being deep for?
Because deep people cannot go to the surface. They're just because if I'm mentally deep, why would I swim to the surface and be at the level where she's at? I'm trying to bring her to my level, educated.
What purpose though? Like,
because I'm showing her for the first time she's met somebody that's not going to judge her.
Okay, fine. I met you. You're not going to judge me, and I love being there with you. But what is your intentions on the long run?
Well, for me, for man program, I want to own my program.
No. But you went on your program because for what? For what? You want a program less than 5 years, or it's not a time limit. What I'm getting at is I don't have a problem, going deep with you. I love that. But when I make it clear to where me going deep with you, then, this is the journey that I'm on in life. And if you're not thinking about like a relationship down the line, you know what I'm saying? When it comes, what I'm going deep with you for.
Okay. And that's the beautiful thing about free will. At least you know where I'm totally honest with where I'm at. And at any time you want to jump off this ride, go ahead. I'm not going to be mad at you.
No. If you're saying that, you could jump off this ride at any time you want.
Yes.
Because this is not going to end up in a relationship. Like I'm not on relationship road. Now you could be on, I like spending time with you. I like getting to know you, and we could be deep level together, whatever.
She'll know that.
She'll know that.
Oh yeah, you always keep her. You always keep her. Okay, every day. You want it every day. She should get off the phone with you, or every time y'all talk, she should be off the phone with you, feeling some kind of way. Because what you're doing is you're again either elevating or educating her in another way, or emotionally connecting with her emotion, not us, but her emotions are being elevated. So you always want to leave her with a smile, or you always want to leave her with something at the end of the day.
No, perfect.
Right.
But the thing is, for me personally, my thing is doing that, and it's enjoyable, right? To experience that.
Yes.
But I'm looking at it. Okay, but if you have no intentions of wanting to be in a relationship or whatever, we can't go too deep, because then I'm gonna just be attached to you, and I'm attached to something that is going to be a stopping point.
And that is, and again, that's the free will. Again, like okay, like you were saying, if I may fall to the ground, so let me really think before I get off this ride.
Yeah. So the point that I'm trying to get with you, Steve, is where you're always going to convey to her your long-term goal, your long-term intention.
Mm-hmm.
A real man know. So it's not a real man. No, I don't want a relationship. Now, is it I don't want a relationship with her because I may end up in a relationship with someone else, or you just don't want a relationship, period? See, those are the silly.
I'll be honest, I don't know. I just want to get to the unrecognizable version. That's where I want to go and move there. But again, she's always going to know where she's never going to not know where she's at with me. So she will know. And it's at that point when she knows and gets the information what she wants to do. If she doesn't like where she's at, then by all means go. Because I don't want to keep you here if you don't like what's going on.
The thing is, you do have an intention. There isn't it. The intention, whether the intention is, like Dangerous said, there's no guarantee the ride. I mean, whether the intention is just to be on this ride until it stops, or
it's up to her.
It may, or the intention is, let's see if this may lead into a relationship.
I've got guys right now who have girlfriends for 10 years, 20 years. I mean, they're
in relationships.
Yeah. They have girlfriends. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
their intention, their intention was it developed to a relationship.
Yeah. It can develop to a relationship.
But my thing is, no. But if you're telling me in the beginning,
no, yeah, exactly. You're gonna know. Listen. And
I'm talking in the beginning. We're talking about. So if you're in the beginning, I don't want a relationship.
Yes.
I don't want a relationship with you. I just don't want a relationship, period.
I don't want a relationship at all right now. No.
I just want to have fun.
And why am I talking to you? Because I can.
Okay.
Because I go after what I want.
Want a relationship. So if we're vibing and we mentally stimulating each other, and we do,
Right. Mm-hmm.
But if I want a relationship and you don't, it makes no sense to do this.
I'm talking
about,
And if you want a relationship, then either go find one, or we can just say goodbye and go.
Right, but okay, so this is me, because if I know that we have a good connection on all levels, right?
Oh, we're gonna have one. You're gonna have one, a man.
You're gonna right. But the fact is that why continue on that ride when he said he don't want a relationship? So, okay. And that's the hard thing, because I cannot stay on this type of ride to see what me. And I'm not saying it has to go into a relationship.
Hardest decision she's gonna have to make. Hardest decision. Well, let me tell you why. Because for the first time, she's with somebody who sees her. And sees it for more than her body, and is moving and connecting in such a way that every day is enjoyment. Every day is fun and exciting and all these things. But again, D, she will always know if she doesn't like it or doesn't want it. There's the door, and guess what? There won't be any jealousy, no anger, no bitterness. It'll be understanding. And listen, I am not going to hold you or stop you. You can go. It's kind of hard,
Let me tell you this, honey.
It's kind of hard.
Because the ride I'm on right now, honey. Oh no, that ride, honey, it is clear.
Right, it's very right.
But the ride is clear, honey.
It's very
slow, but this slow movement is heading in that direction. That's
right. And that's okay. And it's going, and if it's going in that direction, it's going in that direction. But what I'm saying is that you're gonna know where you're at, and you want to know why. Because the attention, the attention that you're gonna get is gonna show you what you are to me.
I ain't get I guess. Yeah. No. I get I get it. I guess. Yes.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. So I'm gonna again, for me, I can only speak for me, but I can speak for my kind. I want you to feel like when I'm with you, feel like the only woman in the world, feel like the only woman in the room. I want you to lose time. And when I get off the phone with you, I want to linger on when you think about, again, I told you my thing is I want you to wake up thinking about me. I want you to think about me all day, go to bed thinking about me. That's what I want. That's what I want.
Why you want it?
Because that's how I'm built. That's how I was taught. That's how I was taught. That's because a great lover, because a great lover is not going for
why were you taught that? For what purpose?
Because that was a game I was laced up with. I realized for conquering. I want to conquer.
Just to conquer, and that's it. That's like
conquer through free will. I listen. I want her to say yes or to say no without any pressure, without any not begging or any. I'm not going to beg.
It's not beg.
Right. But I'm not going to beg. I'm just saying that, you know what? Hey, we're going to talk and we're going to see where we're at. And if you don't like that, then I respect.
Trevor said you killing the vibe. What vibe are we having right now, Trevor? Oh, the vibe of just playing games. What vibe? Because I'm like, we gonna have to go somewhere on a journey. And then,
we're about to wrap this up.
even some of the comments in the section, I could easily pick out the males from the men.
Well, I'm just saying that video you played was very crucial and very important because it separates those who have experience versus those who are bad in bed. Because experience it has nothing to do with what's between the legs. As an experienced man knows this. That he know that's the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, and 1 millionth rule that we know this. We know this. So why am I going to put the dick out on the market and flood the market with dick when I can withhold the dick, take it off the market, give it my own motherfucking value based off of what I am? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. So I had got a wonderful compliment the other day.
Yes. What was the compliment?
I'm not gonna go into detail.
Okay. Don't get detailed, but wait.
But
how did that compliment?
And it wasn't. Oh my God, you beautiful! It was.
Right. Wait. Stop right there. Stop right. See that right there, hey, guys. Take a photo right there. Just the thought lit you up. That's what I'm.
And
that's what I'm saying. That thought.
No, baby, I'm not looking for a commitment. That's just my mindset commitment.
No. What I'm saying, D.
No, I'm somebody in the chat.
That's what a man want right there. That's a lingering thought. That means that thought that you thought about that happened a few days ago had such an impact on you. Just thinking about that,
because I'm about to tell you why it was a compliment.
I'm just saying that's what we do. But I'm saying,
and the thing is,
it's earned. You're not giving that. It's earned,
right? But it wasn't no bullshit. It was something very, very natural, very genuine.
Right, because it's earned.
And I hate that he did it.
Yeah, well, because it's earned. Well, you know why you hate it? Because it's a genuine person being. See, the thing is, when we say something and we notice something about you, maybe it's your smile, maybe it's how you look. There's something about you that we notice. We're gonna put that shit on notice. We're gonna let you know because we're not just gonna throw. A man's not gonna just throw out compliments. You know what I mean? A man is not just gonna.
And when you going back to the mental and the deepness, and it wasn't just a random compliment. It was. He saw me.
But no. You saw him seeing you, right? He sees you.
And I fucking hate that.
Wait, you know why you hate it? Because you love it so much.
Yeah,
that's why you hate it, because he sees.
And that's why you get on my nerves, because you want to bring up the clip with the thing, but that's true. But that was last week, and then it just so happened, and it was no bullshit. It wasn't.
Wait. Look, peep that. Months. That thing will linger for months.
Not really.
Oh, come on! Every time you recognize he's seeing you, that you tell me.
Because look, what if it ends in so much? I know I get what she's saying. I get what she's saying with that, but. I think where I'm coming from is not always have a beautiful smile.
But that's the bad news. If it ends, what?
But this is the thing, though. No, I totally get it. If it may end, nothing is guaranteed. And I get it.
I tell you this, to be honest with you. I gotta be honest with you. If it ends, the thing that made you feel the way you just felt when you had that thought is the same thing that's going to weigh on you, because you're going to miss him.
No.
Whatever that thing is, it will.
So let me tell you this, though. For me, my personal thing right now. The thing is, first of all, it's not going to end. It's not. But the thing is, and if it do end, it'll be me walking away. Right?
Yeah.
But I would tell you this.
Yes.
I would say thank you, because what you instilled in me.
Yes, elevation.
The elevation that you instilled in me.
Elevation.
The next person is going to enjoy all that.
Elevation. You're welcome. See, we want to left you. Hey, remember, we want to leave you
so everything that you instilled in me, that next person is going to get all of it and more.
So. Hey, the man wants to leave her.
And is that what you want?
If that's the case, at least
I'm talking to myself.
Wait. Leaving you better off than then. And guess what? You get around someone.
They're not gonna leave me.
Okay. All right, D. Tell them how to get in touch with you so I can get my show going. How can I get in touch with you, D?
They're not gonna leave me.
How can I get in touch with you, D? Talk to him, D, before I wrap. I gotta get to go and talk.
Thank you, Rosin, for the Cash App. Thank you so much. Thank everybody that's listening on my channel and Steve's channel. Subscribe to my main channel, The Real Dana, and the other channel, Dusty Chronicles. I had to start chopping up some clips and uploading it. So subscribe to the Dusty Chronicles. And and Renee, what is your Cash App, honey? We gotta pay Renee.
We appreciate you. Yes,
I appreciate Renee be doing her job. She is on it. So great.
Yeah, you have left those suckers. Yes, I agree. Y'all ladies will leave those suckers better off than you met. I agree with a sucker.
I left you better than I met you. Right?
Yeah, a sucker. I will give y'all credit. Y'all leave suckers better off. So I give y'all that.
No, but even real men, get left.
No, we do get. No, we do. We do get left.
And the fact is that, and all those things that you instilled in her, or, built her up, whatever, the next man is going to enjoy all of it.
Okay. And so?
But for the record,
so
I'm just speaking in general, because that ain't my situation.
Okay. You know what the man is saying? The man is saying so. Okay, cool. So?
All right, we got the wedding dress planned out.
Oh my God. All right, D. We're gonna let you go.
I know. Good show. Thank you, Steve. So next week we're gonna be doing the marathon. You get on my nerves. I don't know why you just don't do it today.
No. I gotta talk to my guys. I gotta talk to my guys. Gotta talk to my boys. Gotta talk to my boys.
Bye.
Bye, D. Thank you. Well, all right, D. We'll see you later, D. You guys, you have a question, go ahead and ask. We'll open the lines back. We'll open the lines back up for you guys. And we will chop up game, guys. We'll open the lines back up for you. I've got something. I got a video I want to show you guys. And want to talk about the video. But wait, let me let these people go because they, we want to, because we're going to talk some man stuff now. So let me go ahead and let these people go. Let her people go. Shout out to D. And appreciate you, D. But guys, y'all have a question, please put a Q. Open the lines back up for you guys in a second. Give me a second. Let me just do all this. And let me make sure I got all the buttons. Okay, so I'll open the lines back up, guys. If you have a question, go ahead and call in. We got y'all. Let me go ahead and make it available. All right, there we go. All right, guys. So let me go ahead and play this thing, guys. If you have a question, or ladies, I always say ladies as well. If you ladies have a question, please put a Q, ladies. We will answer your questions as well. Guys, you can call in, or ladies, you can call in, but we will answer men and ladies' questions. So ladies, if you have a question, please ask. We got you covered. So I want to play this for you real quick, and I want to talk to you on this. So listen to this real quick. Listen to this.
Let's get into it. Here are the factual facts. Top percentage of men get the majority of women. Women want commitment. And these men are not committing unless it makes sense for them. They don't need a relationship. And they don't have the same biological clock. This type of guy is dangerous because he's good on his own. He doesn't need a relationship or a woman to validate him. This guy has high standards, i.e. super picky. And because they have a lot of options, they ain't got to chase. They ain't got to convince you. They don't have to apply pressure. And they ain't about to play no games.
Chase, convince, gentlemen, listen to what she's saying. Chase, convince, or apply pressure. It doesn't work that way when you have to chase, convince, or apply pressure. Men don't move that way, and men don't think like that. And I think that's really important as far as game goes, gentlemen, because again, I want to talk to you about being authentic, and it's something that a lot of people are not understanding about authenticity. Again, just like women don't have to chase, okay? And that's the honest truth, guys. I'm not going to say they chase. Women don't chase, but if a woman does chase, that means there's something about that motherfucker that's making her chase. Women do not chase. It's very, gentlemen, you will see a unicorn faster than you will. Question here, all the game times with M, why are you asking for my Cash App? Do I wait a second, hold on 1 second. Niles, what's your question, sir?
Dean, got a quick one for tonight.
On, man.
You know how you got the shorts on YouTube, the short videos?
Yes.
In my opinion, if you made one for women market too, I think you'd slay it there too, like you did the Dean perspective.
Okay.
And I really like those shorts, dude. I think you could draw some women in like a different kind of a brand.
No,
and
we
I made gluten-free pizza tonight.
Okay,
What's up, dude? Don't go with the gluten powder.
I got something.
Love you, Dean.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Okay, so let me answer this. Question is, let me read it right. So it says, I'm sorry. All the game times with M. Why are you asking for my Cash App? I do my job in some. I don't understand what that means. I don't understand what that means. I think you need to speak with that person. I don't understand what that means. I don't know what that means. I really don't know what that means, honestly. So you got to really kind of break that down. I don't know what that means. But getting back to you guys out here, the beautiful thing about game is deep down as a man, okay, there's something that draws women in when they feel like you don't care. And it's not that men don't care, it's just that men don't care what people think. And the more authentic you are, the more you'll draw that woman in. And because so many of you guys out here right now struggle with expressing yourselves openly, because most of you cannot figure out who you are and why you are. And a lot of you guys do have big questions that a lot of you guys fail that are actually overwhelming things. And for a lot of you guys out there, most of you just don't know what it means to be authentic. And I think as a man, this is what game is all about. What women love, or well, I won't even say love. What women are not used to, is a person who has a keen awareness of who you are and what you stand for. And gentlemen, when you stand for something, that's when you can, again, stand on it. That means walking away if you have to walk away, or moving on if you have to move on, or moving forward if you want to move forward. But standing on it means that you're not going to bend or budge anything you want to do. And most you guys are not doing that. You don't have this awareness of yourself. And most of you guys are not expressing yourself honestly to a woman. Now, your honesty is just that you want to sleep with them. And if you want to do that, I say that you're going to have problems. But women love men that speak honestly about their opinions, but their opinions are never to make a woman feel bad. It's just to be honest in a healthy way by like talking to the woman and things like that. And all your decisions and everything you do, women are not used to men that align themselves with their values, their beliefs, their codes, and things like that. A man pursues his passion, and his passion is not pussy. Pussy is not a passion to a man, not at all. Your passion should be you on levels here, not going to the gym and all that other stuff, but also how you move. Again, like that woman was saying, let's dissect it bit by bit, what she's saying real quick. Let's go back to her and dissect it, and let's go bit by bit. So here we go.
Here's the reason why this type of guy always wins in dating. Let's get into it. Here are the factual facts. Top percentage of men get the majority of women.
Now, wait. Now, please understand, for all you guys out there, we're not talking about financial. We're not talking about financial, okay? You don't have to have money to have a kind of a mindset that's worth its weight in gold. So it's not about your money, your body, your clothes, and your status and all that other stuff. It's how you see yourself, but it's also how you can see things in that woman. So when you have a kind of a mindset that you can connect with a woman, there's so much weight in that. Like that video that D played, there's a lot of weight in that. Here we go.
Want commitment, and these men are not committing unless it makes sense for them. They don't need.
Wait, stop. Committing has to make sense. So what is making sense to you? Making sense is someone that's really can follow instructions. That's what makes sense. Okay, that's all. You know what I mean? And that's what's so important, making sense. And as long as you say things and you make sense and do things that way, things connect to you. Beautiful. I'm not going to answer those asinine questions. Stop asking those. If you want to ask a question, ask something real, please. I'll ask some asinine questions. Here we go.
A relationship, and they don't have the same biological clock. This type of guy is dangerous because he's good on his own.
Right there. So, gentlemen, how many of you guys can actually say you don't need anybody? How many guys out there can actually say that, you know what, I can let her know. I can let her, not let her know, I can let her go. I can move on. How many of y'all guys can actually say that? Because how many guys have a boundary set for yourself where you can actually move on and walk away? Most guys out there don't have those things. Most of you guys out there are too vulnerable. You leave your heart on your shoulders and things like that. And as a man, when you have depth on you and stuff like that, it illuminates and it shows the woman that, you know what, if you are with me, things can be different. The way I move, the way I make decisions, it always is going to identify and lie in how you see yourself, your values. And when you begin to build on these things, okay, and don't make them about the woman, it draws them in faster because they're not used to someone who can say no, someone who can walk away, someone who can say that, you know what, I'm just right now at this point in time, I'm just not that superpower. Dude, I'm doing a fucking show. Stop fucking bothering me. Bitch, when I'm done with the fucking show, you'll get your shit. Stop asking me. Personal Shopper says, that's true. When a man acts like he doesn't care, it allows you to know that he's interested. He shows no thirst. Actually, well, no, personal shopper, absolutely great comment right there, and that's what I'm trying to show guys. I think a lot of guys misinterpret men. It's not that we don't care. It's just that the things that most guys care about are minuscule to us, and the things that we love to do the most is actually show the woman. Nas, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up?
Dude, I forgot to ask, what happened to your hand, dude? Are you
Oh,
good?
man, come on, dude. Stop, dude. Fuck, come on, man. I'm doing a fucking show. Anyway, getting back to what you were saying. I'm sorry, I didn't see that again. Let me see what you're saying again. But no, I totally agree. Personal shopper, a really great analysis right there. That was really good. But what I'm saying to you guys out there, how many guys take personal inventory in what y'all do? Most of y'all don't do that. Hey, we just keep
He
going.
doesn't need a relationship or a woman to validate him.
Oh my God. Man. What makes a man sexy to himself is that he doesn't see. I don't need a woman validate. I want to validate the woman. I don't need her to validate me. I don't need her to pat me on my back. Most of you guys look for validation because of your insecurities. Most of you guys out here, because of your insecurities, most of you guys want a woman to make you feel something. You want her to say, yes, I care about you. Yes, I think about you, and things like that. But when you have game, you don't ask for that. And what makes it even better is when a woman reaches out to you and lets you know that without even asking. So men don't look for validation at all. Don't ever look for validation. But if you're looking for validation, that is not going to do that. Okay, yeah. No, D, we're not talking about what she's saying. We're talking about the points. Stay focused, D.
This guy has high standards, i.e. super picky. And because I have a lot of options.
High standards are super picky. Gentlemen, listen to me. Very, gentlemen, the one thing that a man is fucking picky. Because what we do, what we say, and the things that we do, we just don't do it with every woman out there. We just don't do it with every woman. You got to be a certain kind of woman to get those benefits. It's like it's a benefit thing. Again, guys, I know most of y'all guys think it's crazy. Like you're like, oh my God, see, you're turning down pussy. Of course. Why wouldn't you turn down pussy? Every woman does not deserve your dick, your time, your attention, or anything. So you do not just give that shit away, gentlemen. You do not give that away. You never give it away. Last bit, let me get to
They ain't got to chase. They ain't got to convince.
They ain't got to chase or convince. Let's stop it right there. Gentlemen, you don't have to chase or convince a woman because a woman's actually going to be convinced when she sees how you're moving, how you're thinking and behaving. So you don't have to do that. It's when you guys out here actually start to learn game, you're going to discover who you are, okay? And when you actually discover who you are for the first time in your life, you're not going to put on a mask and you're not going to fake it. Matter of fact, gentlemen, the man that fakes, the man that lies, the man that manipulates, the man that beats around the bush or tells women what she wants to hear is the man that is betraying his motherfucking core, dog. This is something that I never understood. Even like the passport guys out there, a lot of guys out there because a lot of if you look at remember that call with myself and D. If you think about that, a lot of young men out there struggle with finding direction in themselves. A lot of men out there struggle making big decisions. A lot of men struggle knowing how to move in day-to-day situations. And so what happens because they don't move that way or in day-to-day situations, what happens is they run into a woman that then becomes intimidating to them. And that's what happens where a lot of guys go passport because they don't have that kind of direction in themselves. So most of these guys don't have a standard. And that's where the game comes in at. Because the game is crystal clear. And for a lot of you guys, everything is foggy and blurry and you don't see it correctly. But when you have game and become one thought, one mind, one way, It is your needle. Being one of one is the point on the needle of your compass, illuminating a pathway in which you move forward, not with women, not with sex, but having a meaningful life. And that a life that is filled with so much passion and fun and all this other stuff. That's what's so good about that and everything. And what happens is, for a lot of you guys out there, the influence, unfortunately, it goes back to that passport guy. And I don't mean to knock him, but I got to use him because it's sad that a lot of these young men feel this way. Crayon time, and y'all need to know this. This is very, very important to know. The man that is not rooted in his name and who he is will always allow outside influences like the media, pop culture, social environments will always shape their lives and their minds, and they will never be true to themselves. So for a lot of people out there, like that young man, he wasn't rooted in himself. And because he wasn't rooted in himself, like a lot of young men, even the one at the gym, wasn't rooted in himself. No game, wasn't rooted in himself. So the outside influence will be a woman. If you notice, gentlemen, and you look at the manospheres, hold on. If you look at the manospheres and you look at the pills, if you look at the manospheres and you look at the pills, what do you notice they all have in common? It is an outside influence that is saying that, you know what? You're right. You're not good enough. And because you're not good enough, go to Mars, go to Jupiter, and find some green chick or some shit like this, because these Earth women are all messed up. The outside influences that make you guys out there go metal. The outside influence that makes you guys be on your purpose. The outside influences that make you go money, clothes, and status, no fap, and all that Riz and handsome man game. You will always be a sucker. It's the same. Now listen, this is why women are the economy's greatest influences, because they are. Listen, they should be influenced by things that taps into their emotion. Okay. So I can't knock a woman, but for a man, your emotions are drawn in to be influenced by something that taps into your femininity. And that's the problem. As a man, he is never going to allow an outside influence, especially a woman, to influence how he moves and stuff like this. Because a man is always going to discover his unique list of values, how he believes in himself, and how he makes his life better for himself. And once he can do that, he has a clear idea of the experiences that he's going to have, and everything is going to be in alignment. Everything is going to be one thought, one mind, one way, and that's going to be the alignment. But how can there be an alignment when you guys don't even believe in yourselves? You guys don't even understand or believe in yourself. And that's the crazy thing about it. There's no belief in yourself. You do not know who you are, okay? You don't even understand what you are to yourself. And when it comes to game, you need that foundation. And that foundation starts with a belief in yourself. And this is why most guys have problems, because they don't believe in themselves, okay? Question, I'm self-sabotage. How would you advise a woman to step away from that? Well, if you self-sabotage things, what I would say is, is it a self-sabotage as far as as far as a relationship, or what do you self-sabotage? If you give me more information, I'll be able to hit. Now that's a great question, other than the peanut butter and jelly and shit. But if you can, what is it that you're self-sabotaging? So if you can answer that, I will continue. I will answer that question for you. But what is it that you're self-sabotaging? But if you let me know, I would definitely answer that. That's a great fucking question. But getting back, this is why even okay, until you answer that question, I'll use that as a point where I'm going with this. But if you can say what it is without giving your business away, kind of give us an idea or roundabout what you're talking about, we'll appreciate that. But gentlemen, this is why men are so valued. Even in this right here, we don't know yet, but I'm gonna use this as an example. When a woman is really doing things, okay, okay, there you go. So this is why it's important to be around somebody who can see things in you to show you why you should love yourself. And sometimes you want to stop people from loving you because sometimes the love that you maybe experience, and a lot of women, unfortunately, they're not, you have okay. And I say this for all the women out here. I say it to you. It's a great reply. Thank you, B. So what I'm saying is that you don't know love yet until you actually with a man who can see the love in you first. You see what I'm saying? Seeing the love in you first. So seeing the love in you and seeing beautiful things about you are, like I say, the foundation. You know, the man. See right now, beautiful for a lot of women, they will sabotage other people from loving because they are never taught how to love correctly. A man will show you how to love correctly. It's hard to find someone to love you correctly when these people that maybe who said they love you never love themselves. Once you are lucky enough to get around someone who understands a love that he has for himself, because that's what, hey, and I say this to all the ladies, not just B that answer the question. I appreciate the question, but you have to understand who can teach you better with love than someone who loves himself more than anything in the world. There's nothing like being, this is why I always tell you guys, this is why men can tap into that, because a man loves himself. And a man can recognize when one doesn't love themselves, but it's a process. It's not a flip thing, but it's a process of communication, understanding, and all these little things that chip away and start to build and connect. You know what I mean? And and I'll get to you. I say what you're saying. Hold on, I got you. Let me answer this question right here. I have a test. I need help. A text. You have a text. I have only been with one man since I've had my child. Well, okay, Carlson, I got to ask you a question. I need you to be honest with me. What did you say to her to make her say that statement to you? What did you say to her to make her say that statement to you? And then I'll be better to help me because you fucked that all up. It says a man cares, he allows a woman to know her value, also makes a woman more interested in him, his high standard. Well, I'm gonna roll into the beautiful's next statement, but yeah, exactly. That's the point I'm saying. See, the thing is that your love that you have for yourself, guys, will provide a woman groundwork, okay? Groundwork for actions and decisions and things like that. Let me get to see, this is better than the peanut butter and jelly. Now you're talking some good shit. We on some ism right now. Starting to think that I'm the problem because no. You're not the problem. Okay? You're not the problem. The problem is that you've got to trust the person who understands himself. See, a lot of women, now again, that what happens for a lot of women is that they beat themselves down with thinking. And it's not bad to think that way, but a lot of women feel that way because a lot of women have never been cared for the right way. And I'm not saying you got to be Don Juan DeMarco. I'm saying that when you love yourself, okay, when you love yourself and you can define what you are to yourself, okay. So let me show you what I'm talking about. I know you made another statement, but this is what I'm saying. So what I'm saying to all you ladies out here is that when you get around a man, he is already defined. He knows what love is because he loves himself. And that's why, gentlemen, a man is always going for the unrecognizable version, because it is at your core where all the problems are. The core of you is where the problem lies. It's not the front end of you on the conscious level. It's not the subconscious where you beat yourself up. It is that you've never met anybody to go to that depth in you to find and see things in you that you don't even see in yourself. And when you find those things, that's we see he's not gonna say go that way. But as you are spending time with him, you're gonna start to recognize that, okay, I see that remember the same thing. Remember on Power, he sees me. And only a man can see that, because a man is going to give back and make a difference in your life. That's what he does, okay? But he's not going to be your accomplishment, and he's not going to be your career or anything like that. What he's going to do is he is going to provide you seeing the world with a new set of eyes. So right now, and I'm going to continue just showing you, they get to the next thing, but the next thing is that let's look at how women see the world, okay? Let's look at how you see things, okay? And again, we've gotta, and gentlemen, we gotta get deep here, because the only way we can get deep to have understanding, because these are some good fucking questions. God damn, guys, I wonder why the fuck are these women asking all these goddamn good questions? Y'all guys ain't asking these. This is some deep ass shit. All right, let me explain this to you, because I'm gonna keep going with y'all questions and statements and stuff. So, your world be, and I'm going to say just not you, I'm going to say women. I'm going to say women. You right now, and all women, are conditioned right now. Everything that you believe in and everything that you hold dear to you, your beliefs, judgments, and everything that you are built upon either pleasures or pains. And for a lot of women, it's more pain than pleasure. So what you think about in the memories are based on how you have interpreted and added an emotion to the experience. So what you've done is, if you look at it, so because you're only dealing conscious and subconscious. So conscious level is like you're kind of pinging back and forth. So subconsciously, based off of memories of pain and how you've interpreted and added the emotion from the subconscious, this is why you say what you're saying right now. So your career often makes you think that you're better off alone. Well, again, if you have the right person, he is going to recognize also the beauty in what you're doing, and is going to be a side support system. But he's not, a side support system, what I mean is, the reason why I say side is because most guys will try to support to get some pussy. But he's being a side support system, saying that, you know what, in your career can also have that same attachment. It can be emotions of pleasures and pains as well. But again, for not just you, be a lot of women, who do you have to talk to about those things when everybody's just trying to get in your pants? Who can you talk to about the victories of your job and the bad things about your job? And that's where a man comes in at. But what happens is that for a lot of women is that they emotionally, and this is okay for women, you emotionally attach a feeling to an event or circumstance, not a circumstances, but a circumstance, okay, that shapes your thoughts and actually creates this false reality. And that's why, gentlemen, I keep telling you that this is why game is so important, because a man who is rooted in himself can go beyond that. So what happens that the assumptions that you have for yourself are actually your truth until you meet the truth in a man. That's why being around a man that's a truth is going to break you free. Because right now, Unfortunately, you are a slave on a planet. And I hate to use slavery. I don't mean like that, but I'm saying mental. You have mental chains that are stopping you from actually growing and going beyond that. And that's what slows a lot of people down in the game, you know what I mean? And that's something that a lot of women miss out. So if I trust, then he's not going to see me as strong. No, that's not, well, no, that's a false thing. See, again, that's also an assumption. So what you're saying right here, okay, what you're saying right here is assumption that you make about yourself. And then you just made it, okay, let me show you how you've done this. So you have taken an emotion that created an assumption, not only of yourself, but also of how somebody is going to perceive you. And those are just theories. That's not true. That's something that your mind makes up. And it's the same thing with guys. It's something that you make up, but it because it makes sense to you, you have locked in on that thought right there. And here's the thing. How do you know unless you've seen it, right? How do you know? If you trust, then he's not going to see you strong. Well, how do you know that? Maybe, okay, I'll give you an example. So all right. So guys, I used to know acquaintance. An acquaintance. I'll give you an example, acquaintance. I use my acquaintance. Used to know acquaintance. And she, like you, B, is a woman that does a lot of things. She has her own shit going on and all this other stuff. And this acquaintance B was having problems with the older people in the boardroom and stuff. She was having problems, and all she kept doing was beating herself up, right? And for me, when she actually, now remember, I didn't try to fix it. I just talked to her about it. And I got her to see a different perspective of it. Because what she did, she trusted me to talk to me about something that was weighing on her mind. And that's not weakness, that's strength. Because what she did was she said, you know what? This is weighing heavily on me, right? So the trust didn't make her weak, it made her stronger, because after trusting your boy, because your boy's good at what he did, but when she trusted me, she went out and had a discussion with these older people, in which they returned, they told her how great and how much they like her there, and the whole conversation flipped, and she realized that, guess what? Just opening up, that didn't make her weak, that made her strong, okay? But no, it's not the need that you need him over yourself. Because if you're with a real motherfucker, he is never going to make you need him more than you need yourself. Matter of fact, the love that he has for himself is he's going to show you happiness that you can need yourself. But that's being with a real motherfucker. So that's not that thing that I was telling you, that story didn't make her weak. It was some strength in that, because it was a trust of saying that, you know what, there's something weighing on my mind. I'm going to share it with you. And that's what strength comes from. It doesn't come from hiding, holding it in and beating yourself up, because then it's going to say, well, you know what, hey, what's going on? You know, something is messing with you, whatever. But again, that trust makes you stronger, not weaker. It won't make you weaker. It didn't make her weak. It made her strong as fuck. But she was so strong, it's proud of her. Hey, guys, that motherfucker was so strong and so great at her job. She won a fucking award for that. She won an award for that. And you know what, guys? Couldn't be there for the reward, but I wanted to recognize not only her strength, I wanted her to recognize that, you know what, not only strength, but her beauty, the fact that she has drive, the fact that she has discipline, the fact that she is her own motherfucking woman. You reward those things by saying, you know what, I see you. I fucking see you. I see you over there. I see what you're doing. So it's a whole different thing. Carlson has his question. Top of her poaching a rose toy. I said, have you ever used a toy while you being intimate? She says, no, I've only been with one guy since having my child. Well, okay. Why are you asking her about rose toys? Why is that the topic of conversation? I mean, if you're good at what you do, she's going to tell you she has a rose toy. But the question is, if she has a rose toy, how can you utilize the rose toy to get her off? But that's fine. And don't talk about children or anything like that, okay? You're going to have to divert this conversation just by telling her you find it very attractive and very sexy that she's starting to open up a little bit. That's what I would say. I would try to fucking get off of that other thing you're doing. But yeah, stop asking about rose toys and stuff. Let's see here. He says, my mom is always telling me to find a good woman to marry in this day and age. Find a good woman is like, no. That see, there is something wrong with you guys out here. There is a mental blockage, or there's something that is fucking y'all guys up. Joshua, you will never find a good woman, and I say this with love, because you're not a good fucking man. There's nothing good about you at all. So you're never going to find anything good because you're not good at anything. So instead of finding a needle in a haystack, why don't you find your fucking needle in the haystack? Because you're the problem. Again, I want you to take a moment and look at why you're the problem. You've got an anime character on your let me see. You see right here, look at this. What is the difference between this and this shit right here? I'm going to show you again. What is the difference between this and this motherfucker right here? This motherfucker is proud of who the fuck he is, but you ain't the guy. You're an anime character. You're not even proud of who the fuck you are. But look at this person right here. This motherfucker saying, I'm all out. This is who the fuck I am. But look at you. Look at you. You're a grown-up child that still has an anime. Come on, man. Stop that shit. Let's see here. Let me see here. My first love is at 21, taught me value and worth. Lying. That's why it touched me mentally. It's fun. Yeah, well, but see, personal, it's not emotionally seeing you. It's actually believing in you when you don't even believe in yourself. I'm not, as a man, I cannot connect to you on an emotional level, but I, as a man, by believing in what you are, can draw out the emotions in you. We cannot be emotionally connected because I'll be your girlfriend at that point. What I'm saying is that as a man, seeing you is saying that, listen, I can better understand you, okay? Better than anyone else around you. And I can understand what makes you feel safe, what makes you feel secure. And I'm not here to change you. I'm just here to elevate you and show you that through who I am, the change will be internal. That's what I'm saying. Let's keep going. Let's see here. There's strength in putting your pride aside and be elevated and educated, sort of humbling yourself in front of your mentors. There's a lot of strength because I have to humble myself around my mentor. I gotta shut the fuck up and listen to what these guys say because he has so much to tell me. Let's keep going here. Let's see right here. Well, that's very true. Again, but they're supposed to go okay. They're not rooted in anything until they get around someone who has strong roots. That is rooted in himself. This is why women hold on to the beliefs that they have, because they get around people who don't, or excuse me, are not rooted in themselves. So this is why they have stress and anxiety and fear. So do guys. So what draws out more stress is someone who is stressful. A lot of you guys have anxiety. You draw the anxiety out of the woman because you rather her validate you. And then there's more fear. But that's the thing. But I want you to get your lipstick out on this, B. I want you to write this down, you and all the ladies. And I tell you this because I always tell the man, okay? Hold on. I will answer this in 1 second. I want to say this to you and everybody. One thing a man is going to do is show a woman that her beliefs are not facts. They're just ingrained lies that you have been around because most of the people you've been around have no solid foundation. Had a man really did see me and I pushed him away, I became fearful because I knew the next step was trust. Well, that's the thing. Sometimes it is very scary because this is what's so beautiful about a man is that you just recognize an unrecognizable version of yourself that's kind of scary. And that's what it's all about, the trust, because that's probably what he was trying to do. But you push him away, you walk away and do these things. It's fear, but that is what could have, I guess, brought you closer by just talking about it. But I'm sure he tried to do everything he can to make you feel more secure. Slowly, surely, taking small steps. Okay. And if you didn't want to trust him, then it's okay. See, here's the thing. It's okay to feel the way you feel, not trust him, because no one should put a gun to your head and say you gotta trust. What most guys are saying is this, what most men are saying is this, is that if you have a fear, okay, again, I'll use the equate, guys, you gotta use the equate, I gotta use the acquaintance. So the acquaintance told me about a fear. And listening to that fear, we talked about it and we kind of connected through that. And that fear kind of lit a fire in her ass to believe in herself enough to take a step outside of her comfort zone, to do something and realize taking that step was like, wow, because her fear was her mind fucking with her, because like I was telling you before, the people saw her as an important person in the organization, but her mind was just jumping to conclusions based off of these average motherfuckers. So, and that's fine. No one's saying you have to trust even more. Trust when trust is ready to happen. But see, that's what a man's about. A man's not going to say you have to trust me. But the man is saying that you got to trust what I'm doing. And if you just trust it like that acquaintance trusted, then it was a step forward. So that's just something, and that's what I'm saying is he sees you. Let's see here. Stop. I love anime too, but I'm a grown goddamn man. It's crazy that women don't, dude, come on, dog. I'm a geek. I love anime and shit too. I'm not saying I don't love it, but can we be men first? Can we be men first, please? Can we? I'm going to always do that with anyone that comes along. I see myself doing that with a man that comes. Well, and again, if that's your path and that's your choice, then the people just gotta respect it, and you just gotta do what you do. You know what I mean? It's just what it is. You know what I mean? Nobody's going to force you to change. But if you had someone to see you differently, then why not go that route? But again, that's just a choice. But it's just what you're believing. Is that actually serving you? Is it actually serving you? You say you got a question. Please put a Q. What is your question? Let me see here. I'm catching up with y'all guys. I'm like talking and catching up with y'all motherfuckers. Yeah, well, you're right, but you're okay. What I'm saying that you will see when you're with a real motherfucker, that's not the struggle. You think that's the struggle. I give you an example. I have clients all the time that tell me that, hey, Steve, I just need to know how to talk to women. So they will start at division. And I tell them, no, that's not your problem. Your problem is a little bit deeper than that. Your problem is if there's fears, anxieties, and da-da-da-da-da. You don't struggle with trust. You just haven't been around a motherfucker that says, I don't mind the struggle with you, but you keep rolling with me, we're going to get you out of that fucking hole because we're going to get you to see things clearly. So it's not actually a struggle with trust. It's that you've got to take small steps, and you take these small steps. It'll work. It's small steps. So it's just that right now with the trust is that you are actually, and I say this, is that there is something that is connected to you, but you're a woman, it's the nervous system and emotions and all this other stuff. But what you have done, unfortunately, and a man show you that, is that you're actually living a lie. And that's the same thing with my guys. It's a lie because a lot of guys don't trust themselves because they're not rooted in themselves. But you can, when you get the kind of love from a man, you'll start to understand love and you start to trust yourself. That's how it is. That's how it is. You know what I'm saying? No, and I give her, hey, look, you know what? That's some honesty shit. Yeah, that's some real ass shit. You keep that shit 1,000. Let's see here. Let me keep going. Well, men don't fall in love, baby. We fall in respect, but we can show love through other means. So we gonna keep that shit going, okay? So let's see here. Well, what I'm saying is that what's happening is that all your life, unfortunately, because of the males that you dealt with, for a lot of women, so it's just all women out there. You have created think about a file system mentally in your head of files and emotions, and you have reference points. So when you're looking at trust, what you're actually doing, which is kind of fucked up, but you have every woman do this. They do this. Is that you're actually trying to compare a sucker to a man by using the reference point of a sucker when you're dealing with a man that is grounded in himself. Okay, so what has happened to you is through your knowledge, and this doesn't make you ignorant. We're talking more your feelings and everything. What you're doing is you're holding on to lies and you're making those truths, and you're actually doing more self-sabotage to yourself. But if you get around a motherfucker, remember, okay, think of it like this, B. The only way, and you heard this thing before, you have a wild horse. How do you calm a wild horse down? By putting a fucking tame horse next to him. Because once you get around somebody that's saying, listen, now this is very important. See, when you recognize that your beliefs are lies, then what's going to happen is you're going to judge yourself. And through the judgment, you're going to go right back to the lie because the judgment is going to sting more than the lie itself. Because at that point, you're going to say, oh my God, I feel stupid right now. You know what I'm saying? Not to say you are stupid. I'm saying you're going to feel stupid because what you're doing is now you're going to place a judgment on yourself. But see, when you get around a tame motherfucker who doesn't judge you, you're going to stop judging yourself. And you're going to realize that, you know what? Yes, it's a lie. But it's just that this is the information. Now, remember, B, and I say this for all you women. You cannot, okay, so let me show you. You cannot be mad at the information that you have in your cup. That is based upon all the average motherfuckers and all the stuff. So you are what you are based off the information. But what a man is going to do, because what you'll do is drink from that cup and judge yourself. But what a man is going to do is either two things. He's going to show you how to empty the cup and fill it up all over again, or he's going to tell you to keep the cup and you can build another new cup beside the old one that supersedes the other one. One or two things is going to happen, but that's just how it is. Let me continue. Next, says research shows experience emotions saying that women do because it's not such a situation for men. Look, not here, baby. We don't cry. I'm sorry. I understand what you're saying, but not over here. We don't do that. We call that sucker shit. You see what I'm saying? No, yeah. Back off the emotion. Men, no. Listen, my Cowboys lose tomorrow. I'm gonna be fucking emotional, but I'm never gonna lose no emotion over no woman and shit. We men move on and shit. Well, because the alien, look, they can take over when they want to. That's how easy we are because we so fucking weak. We're so soft and timid. Is this a seminar on how guys sabotage themselves for resistance because they have fear of success? No, it's not. It's not even fear of success. You guys don't even believe in yourself. You can't have any kind of success if you don't believe in that stuff, okay? Next one. So my I do judgment. Yeah, well, this is the thing. You're going to judge yourself, and you're going to keep on judging yourself until you get around a tame horse who doesn't judge and accepts you for you judging yourself until you become tame enough to realize that all you're doing is judging yourself based off of lies. It's not true. It's not that's not your truth. Remember, seeing you the way you don't see yourself means that you shouldn't. Listen, again, acquaintance, guys. I never judged her. I saw her for the person that she was. Strong as fuck, with an attitude, and had strength. And even though she may have showed that on the front end, I know it's kind of like some Star Wars shit, B. It's like Anakin, I can see the dark side in you. Well, it's a different opposite. I can see the strength in you. But what I'm saying is right now, it's hard to just pull yourself away. It's a process, just like trust is a process. That's why I tell guys it's a process. Right now, you desperately want to believe something. And you, unfortunately, right now, this is no knock on you. This makes you strong. This is just a strength right here. Because you're doing what guys should be doing. But they're not even doing this. This is what makes you even stronger than most of these motherfuckers because you're keeping it a buck. What I'm saying is that right now you're judging and living the lie, and you should be with someone that sees the facts. Okay? Right now, you shouldn't be judging you. Well, you should, and it's a process and stuff like that. But right now, that what's going to happen is that you got to be around a man, and it goes to show that you ain't really around a lot of motherfuckers, because you should not beat yourself up. And I say that to the guys. But what I'm saying to you is that this is why I know you're full of shit right now. And I'll tell you why as I move down and keep answering questions. The reason why you're full of shit, because every fucking statement you have made in this room today shows strength. Because most of these motherfuckers even watching and listening right now won't even admit. You see how crazy that is? Most of these guys will not admit what you have admitted, and that takes great strength. Because let me give you an example, B. I'm going to give you an example real quick. I always tell my clients to be in the room, and I always tell them, make sure you ask questions. You know what they say, B? I can't be in the room and ask questions. Well, why? Because if I make any statements or ask questions, the room is going to judge me. Listen what I'm telling you. And I'm not saying this shit to make your cake ass feel better. I'm just being honest with your motherfucking ass. This is what strength is, and you fucking are missing it. There are guys who won't even talk this way on this depth of honesty. And you don't realize the strength. And this is what's so fucking sad. How the fuck is a woman how the fuck is a woman being this vulnerable, this open, and this honest? That is where fucking strength lies, because what you were tapping into, you're saying, let me show you this real quick, because I'm not trying to blow your cake ass up. What I'm saying to you is that you're saying that I want to know me so bad, I'm going to put myself the fuck out here, talk about my fears, talk about judging myself, and be honest. And this is strength. This is what guys aren't even doing this shit. This is how listen, it's good for you, but it's so sad for me, because I don't have guys on this level being this fucking honest and this fucking open. And the fact that a woman is being more open and honest than you guys is fucking sad. But for you, I don't want to blow up your fucking cake ass head. I'm just saying, this is strength right here, and you don't even see it, because it takes a hell of a motherfucker to be in this room and to open up the way you have in front of everybody. And that's some real ass shit. That's a person that says, you know what? I just need somebody to help me find fertile ground in my mind, to help me water and give me sunlight so I can grow those roots and be a strong ass motherfucking woman. Because that's some real ass shit. That's dope as fuck. It's a shame motherfuckers ain't even fucking doing that. I mean, my God. Well, you can Google that information. I'm telling you from a man's point of view. We don't do all that emotional shit. No, listen, no. We ain't that. We ain't those motherfuckers. Nope. My football team loses, I'm all fucked up. A woman leaves me, I don't give a fuck. So nah. We ain't that way. But let's continue. She said, I agree, Steve. We should move on. That's what I think people reasons men are giving up because they don't want to hurt, but hurt is a part. No. Pain for a man is something you should go towards. You should go toward, feel that pain. Get knocked the fuck down. Get beat up. Go. See, the problem is that these motherfuckers would rather go with the current. So I'm going to use B and show you something. B is the only woman right now that's going against the fucking current. That's strength. Most of these guys, personal, are going with the current. They're not asking questions. They're not opening up because they are afraid that they're going to get judged. So what they do is follow the simple current. B was in this bitch fucking going against the current. That takes fucking strength. But all this fucking hurt, we see, I understand as a woman, you want men to feel like women, I guess, but that shit doesn't work with motherfuckers and shit. You know what I mean? And let me see. Z says, no, no, she's not. No, this is not a beat up. This is, she's doing the right thing. She's doing the one. This is what's so fucked up, Z. She doesn't know what she fucking did, and she missed the whole fucking boat. I don't want to. I don't want to blow her fucking head up. That's why I'm trying to move off of it. I don't want to blow her cake ass head up. But you know what she did, Z? She's fucking beginning to understanding. And it is at that point when she totally understands understanding, that's going to be the shift that she's going to need to quit judging herself. And because what she did was that most guys don't do, Z, she recognized fault in her fucking self that these fucking guys don't do. Listen to what I'm saying. It's one thing for these guys just to listen, but you know what she did? She recognized faults in herself and put herself out there. That's that's strength. It's understanding. And that's a process. So one must go where she's going. She's finally in the right direction because she's doing what I want these guys to be doing. And it's fucked up. She's doing what guys are doing. You know what I mean? I don't need you to be a strong, logical. No, danger. Russ. No. Russ. Follow me on this, Russ. I'm not saying that she's going to be a man. I'm saying that she is doing something that fucking men are not even doing. She's at least being honest with her fucking self. That doesn't mean that she's a fucking man, brother. That means that for the first fucking time, she can probably start to see things. Right now it's foggy, but maybe it's going to start to clear up because finally she's being honest with her fucking self and putting herself out there. That doesn't make her a man. That's going to make her, okay, Russ, listen. This is why a man is so fucking cold. Because only a man can drive a woman closer to her femininity. Closer to something that she feels that there's a barrier around. Yeah, she's feminine and feels that way from the surface. But has she really connected to her one thought, one mind, one way through her femininity? Fuck no. You want to know why? Because we the only ones that know this shit. Only a few of us know this shit. So what I'm saying is, when a woman connects, that means you're going to get her at her fucking core. Because at that thing, that's when she's going to let herself go and trust and all that other stuff, because she is going to be a fucking one and really be one without even saying one. So I'm not saying she's going to be a fucking man and shit, okay? So let me keep going. No, this is not about bravery. We don't want to give her a sticker for bravery. This is someone that's saying that, you know what? Maybe I got to start hitting that fucking current and get my ass knocked down and start seeing that I do have more strength than these guys. This is sad. This is fucked up. This is really fucked up. And I got to the fucked up thing is I'm gonna have to give a woman like an A++, and I got to fail most of you fucking guys. You motherfuckers are broke. You motherfuckers are broken like a motherfucker. And yet you have a woman in this bitch just letting it all out. And y'all motherfuckers still what a fuck. Man, this is bad for men. We got to take the L today, dog. We got to take the L. Got to take the L, man. Got to take the L, man. Jesus Christ. This is not good. Okay? No. Put the fucking pen down. Put the book down. Put that shit down. Hold on now. Wait. Hold on, Anonymous. What's your question, man? What's up?
What's good with you niggas, man?
Okay, so what we're saying is this: is that put the pen down and put the notebook down. Put that shit down. Stop. Okay, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Well, you don't understand. How does it? It's the same thing that it works for guys. Let me explain. Okay, let me explain. You can write and you can journal all you want, but you don't understand the perspective of where you're journaling from. You're still journaling from the place that you're still at, and that's the problem. You're journaling from the judgments, you're journaling from the fears, you're journaling from the not trust. Put that fucking take that journal. This is what you're doing. You have all this, and when you're journaling, all you're doing is drinking from this cup. What I want you to fucking do is take that goddamn journal and put that motherfucking down. And if you can, go get if you have another notebook, go get that bitch and start from fucking scratch. Because this is what guys do. The same thing guys do. I'm just giving you an example. We gotta get you to journal not from where you are. We gotta get you to journal from your unrecognizable self, because all you're doing is just going in you're just doing this. You're just chasing your own tail because you're journaling from you're journaling from the going with the current. And that's why you can journal as much as you fucking want and write all those things down, and there is never going to be a change, because the belief in everything you are is all in that book, and that's not you, and that's not the truth. And that's why I would tell other guys. Remember, I tell my guys, get out of theater number one, and what you're in is in theater number one. You may just find another seat and you're still in the same theater. You may move in the front, you may move in the middle, you may move in the back. You might go in different times, but you're still in that theater. So everything you're journaling is coming from somebody that doesn't believe in herself, doesn't trust herself, and judges herself. Put that fucking thing down and put that bitch away. Get another new fucking journal and introduce yourself to that journal and start from that point. All that shit you're writing, I'm not saying that's bad, but this is where guys go wrong as well. All you're doing is you're not looking at it. Okay, this is how, okay, your mind is the worst enemy. Just like men. You have something in there that's acting like he's your friend, that's saying, keep writing that book. Keep writing that book. Keep writing your thoughts and keep writing this and keep writing this and keep writing this. But yet nothing's even changing and you're feeling the same way. What needs to happen is you got to put that fucking book away. Put that bitch, keep it around. Keep it around. But you got to put that bitch away. And what you have got to do is you got to start from a scratch of introducing yourself to this journal, because now I'm going to start to talk to the unrecognizable version of myself, not the who you are right now. Because let me give you an example. There are guys out there that take notes all day. You know what they do? They go to seminars and take notes, and they read a book and take notes from the same thing. You want to know why it doesn't work? Because they're doing it in the same fucking book. All you're doing is doing it from the same. So don't fucking journal. Put that bitch down. Stop writing in that bitch. Put that motherfucker down. Go get a new fucking journal. Start from page number 1. Label it the unrecognizable version of myself. And don't listen. Introduce yourself to your journal. Put that bitch down and don't touch it right now. But do not go back to that other one, because that's why you are still doing the same shit, because it's coming from the same place. You're in this prison right now, in this mental prison, and all you're doing is writing from the prison. And sometimes you get to walk around the grounds, but you're not free yet. Put that journal down. Grab a new one called the unrecognizable version of myself. Introduce yourself to that journal and put that bitch down for right now. But you gotta stop writing in that other one. That's your choice. But I'm just saying, do it or don't. But I say put that bitch down. Put that motherfucker down, man. Okay? Let's see here. You put it down. Good. Yes. Put it down, because that's coming from a person that judges herself, doesn't trust, and doesn't believe that she is good enough. So what the mind does is it says that, hey, keep writing your journal. Hey, listen, keep going in a circle. I don't give a fuck. Hey, as long as you're doing what I think you're doing, I'm winning right now. That's what I'm saying. Get a new one. Titled the unrecognizable version of myself, and just say hi to her. Pleased to meet you. Introduce yourself. Put that motherfucker down and chill the fuck out. Because something is going to draw you, and he is going to keep, or she, because it's a woman, she's going to keep trying to draw you back to theater number 1 in that journal. Come back to me. Come on, tell me your greatest fears and tell me what's wrong. And let's go down this current where you're not changing. But the trust has got to come from that unrecognizable version of yourself. That's where the trust comes from. So you can break free of that. But again, that's how a man's going to do it. A man's going to tell you, get the fuck out that. Don't put that bitch down. Put that journal fucking down. That journal has done nothing but hold you down and add more chains to you, and is rooting you into the thought that you create as a belief versus you creating an unrecognizable version. Meet that person. Let that person build trust in you. Let that person love you, and that person is you. But you can't love what you don't know yet, but you can write easily in that fucking journal. Fuck that journal. Put that bitch down. Jeff says, what is the difference between action and reaction? You are in reaction. That's the difference. I'm in action. That's the difference. You have no standard. You're scared of women, and you have fear. 978. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
What's up, Steve? This is Jad Z from Boston.
What's going on? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
So I'm just confused because I don't know how to move at like parties.
What do you mean you don't know how to move at parties? You're not supposed to. Who said you're supposed to move at parties? You ain't got no fucking game.
Well,
wait. Tell me. Wait. What makes you think that you should move at a party?
Because that's where the women are at.
No, hold on. Wait. Let me refresh my. Hold on a second. Gotta refresh this bitch. Hold on a second. My shit. I don't know why that motherfucker acting up. Hold on a second. Hold on. How you're 18?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you understand why you're a loser? And I say this with love. You understand? You want to know why you're a loser?
Why?
Because you making shit about fucking women.
Is that a bad thing?
It's a terrible thing.
Why?
Get a piece of paper.
All right. Hold up 1 second. All right.
I'll answer that question in 1 second. Wait. Okay. Draw a line down the middle of the paper.
All right, did it.
Put a 100 on both sides.
100. Like at the top?
At the top. Yeah, put 100 at both sides at the top. First line,
Okay.
put 100. Okay. Left hand side, put me. And the right hand side, put women.
Okay.
So you're going to the party for women. So give yourself minus 20. So you're at 80 right now. And then what you do is take that 20 and give those women a plus 20.
All right.
So there you go. I don't even need to go any further. That's why you ain't shit right now. You making a big shit about these bitches out here.
Well, I don't want to just go to the party for a woman.
But you ain't going to party for nothing because you don't know what the fuck to do. You don't know what to say. You don't know what to do. And you don't even know what to do after that. You don't even know how to talk to a fucking woman, more or less go on a date with a woman, or even turn a woman on. So what the fuck are you talking about? So please explain it.
How to talk to a woman.
You don't know how to talk to a woman. How you going to talk to a woman? Tell me, how you going to talk to a woman? What you going to say?
I'm going to say, listen, I think that skirt on you is really nice.
Right. You thirsty, weird, creepy motherfucker. I think your skirt is so. What kind of bitch ass shit is that? So wait. Because let me tell you something, motherfucker. You ain't looking at her skirt. You're looking at that ass inside that skirt, and she knows that. You ain't metrosexual, are you? Are you metrosexual? Are you like a flamboyant fucking guy that looks at women's skirts?
No.
So we all know that what you're trying to do is look at that ass in the skirt, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Which makes you more of a loser. Give yourself another negative 20. So now you're at fucking 60, and she's at fucking 140. Dumb motherfucker. Tell her how nice her skirt looks. So now who's the bitch in this stuff? Who's running who right now?
The woman running me?
She is running, exactly. And that's why you're a loser. And I say that with love. Because you think like losers think. I'm going to go to a party, tell the bitch how she has a nice skirt. No, fuck. Wait. What is that supposed to do? What is that supposed to do?
It works sometimes. I mean,
dog,
I got three numbers.
Is a man, okay, listen. Is a man sometimes or all the time?
All the time.
Right. And all these so-called women that work with, guess you don't know how to fuck because they ain't back. Which shows how much you're a loser. But what?
Well, I mean, what am I supposed to do if I can't go to a party and get a woman? How am I going to get a woman?
You can't get a woman. Okay, brother. You have no mouthpiece. You can't fuck. You can't eat pussy. You're not smooth. So how the fuck, how you going to get a woman when you are weak as fuck? Tell me. How you going to get a woman when you don't know how to fuck? You don't even know how to talk smooth to a woman. You don't even know how to have a regular conversation with a woman. So how the fuck are you going to get a woman? Please explain that to me.
I can't have a conversation.
You can't have a conversation. Okay, you see a woman. What's the conversation like? Go ahead. What are you going to say to her?
What's the situation, though?
Okay, after you tell her how nice her fucking skirt looks, what are you going to say next?
I'm going to say, what's your major? And then she's going to tell me.
Wait. So let me ask a question. How is her school major have anything to do with her facing the pillow and her ass up in the air? You want to know who ask women what their majors are? Are loser motherfuckers who aren't interesting, they're boring, they're creepy, insecure, and bitch made. Why the fuck do I want to know about her? Please tell me how we know her major is going to get you some pussy.
It's a setup.
No. Men don't set shit up. The fuck you talking about? Give yourself another minus 20. Now you're at fucking 40. Now she's at 160. Because you're asking her a question you don't even fucking give a fuck about. What is her major? Who gives a fuck what her major is? Why would you ask her about some schoolwork when she's at a party trying to have fun? Maybe she failed a test. Did you ever think about that shit? Maybe she's under pressure with her family because she fucked up in school, but you want to know her fucking major, right? You want to drudge up some shit that she ain't even thinking about. You're at a fucking party and you're talking about school at a party. You're talking about school at a party.
Yeah, I thought that no, but here's what the thing is: she's gonna ask my major, and I'm gonna say,
my major is finding ways to make you smile, laugh, and blush, and showing you why I'm the guy. That's my fucking major. I don't know about you. Oh wait, what is your major? Go ahead, tell me, Poindexter. What's your major?
Female anatomy.
Okay, you're still in whatever anatomy loser. Because my major is you. And letting you get to know me. That's my fucking major. But go ahead and tell her about your boring ass major to show her you ain't shit and you're not smooth and you don't know how to talk to women. You want to have a college conversation at a party over books and majors?
It's not that. It's a joke. I'm not actually.
No, it is that. Wait. Then why are you joking? You see, you joke. So you ain't even taking the game seriously. Give yourself another minus 20. Now you're at 20%. You ain't even taking shit seriously because you don't know what the fuck to do.
All right.
Yeah, no, not all right. All wrong. All wrong. Because then after you say that boring ass shit, what you gonna say next?
I'm a grab her. I'm gonna grab her by the shoulder. I'm gonna bring her close to me. And be like,
okay, sir. Why, you creepy, weird motherfucker? What permission did she give you to put your hands on her? Why
if she starts touching, like,
wait, she ain't gonna wait. You gonna tell her I got a loser ass major and you think she gonna touch you because of that? You think she gonna touch you? Are you fucked up? Wait, dog, listen. Is there something wrong with you? You have a chemical imbalance? Do you actually think that telling a woman at a party you're major, she's just going to automatically touch your bitch ass?
Steve, I think you're missing it, though. The major I'm saying is...
I'm not missing it because I see it, dog, and you don't. You think that your kooky ass YouTuber that you listen to told your dumb fucking ass to mention your major so a woman can touch you. Ooh, oh, you get to touch a woman. Ooh, aren't you special? You ain't, what do you mean she's going to touch you because you tell her your major? And then you're going to grab her without her permission? So you're going to put your hands on a woman without her permission, you creepy motherfucker?
If they touch me, I'm that's like a green light for me to touch them.
So what makes you think the bitch is going to touch you when you a loser?
Yesterday, the girl I was talking to, she started twerking on me.
Okay, but where's that bitch at right now? My whole fucking point. Right, my whole point. So she twerked on your bitch ass. So fucking what? Ooh. Oh, wait a second. Should I give you a sticker and put it on your wall? Oh, good. You get a participation trophy because you had a bitch twerk on you. Wow. Aren't you special? And you didn't even know what to do when she was rubbing up on your dick. You just sat there and said, ooh, a girl. Wow. First time a woman's touching me.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're the weird one, dude. What in what world do you live in that who has told you a woman is going to touch you after asking about her major? Who the fuck is teach you this stupid shit?
No, I mean it's a joke. It's a setup for it.
Oh, wait. So let me get this straight. You're saying a joke and she laughs, ha, 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 and touches you, and then you just grab her shoulder?
Yeah.
Okay, sir, what permission is a woman giving you to put your hands on her if she's laughing at a joke of yours?
By touching me.
When you think that means sex, what you gonna do when you grab her? What you gonna do next?
I'm gonna pull her closer and say, "I like your vibes. You're giving me good energy right now."
I like your vibes. Oh my God. Hey, caller. Do you know why that girl is fucking someone my age?
Why?
Because of you. I got you, B. I got you. Because of you. You're bringing them to the old heads. She was like, Professor, I can't believe this loser. I laughed at his joke and he tried to grab me and he said some weird ass shit. Are you fucking, what is that shit supposed to do, dog? What is that weak ass shit you saying supposed to do? Make her turned on?
I mean,
oh my God, dog.
Then she's gonna ask for my number. And I'm
Wait
gonna say no.
So you think So you say a joke, she touches you, you grab her shoulder, and she's like, oh my God, what is your number? That's how it's gonna go?
That's literally how it went last night.
And
3 different times.
Hey, and what happened today? The bitch is not around, is she?
No.
Right. So what does that say? You're the fucking problem. Minus another 20. You're at ground zero, women at 200. You're the loser.
So wait, why did she ask for my number then if she doesn't even want to do anything then?
Well, if she'd have done something, she would have done something. Okay? All right. So let's say she do something. What you gonna do when she knock on your door? What you gonna do?
I'm gonna open the door. I'm gonna grab her hand. I'm gonna go pull her in. I'm gonna give her a hug. I'm gonna go whisper in her ear.
What you gonna whisper?
I love you that you put that dress for me. And then I'm put my hand behind her back, lead her inside the house. I'm gonna throw on some nice music. I'm gonna dim the lights a little bit. And then I'm gonna hook her up.
Sounds good. When a woman was twerking on you, why didn't she experience all that shit, Mr. Twerker?
Well, it's a party. I mean,
all right, dog. You need some help, dog. First, and I'll say this with love. First thing you need to do is go to therapy, because I think there's something really wrong and awkward with you thinking that you can put your hands on a fucking woman without her permission or her consent.
So wait, do you ask for permission?
Wait. Do I ask for permission
to touch someone?
I'm not gonna grab a woman's shoulder who I don't even fucking know. I'm not touching her. What the fuck? What? Dog.
What if she's all up?
What if she's all up on you?
You don't touch her?
Oh my God, dude, please get some. I gotta let you go, dog. I gotta help these people. Get some therapy, buddy. Get some therapy. Get the fuck out of here, man. Getting back, question here. So I'm not allowing my unregulated version right in the old one. That's why I needed a fresh one. Yes. Fuck that old journal. Good. I want to allow myself to be loved by others. That's what the new journal is about. The new journal should be the experiences with whoever. You gotta find somebody. I think you say you have somebody. So you work with that guy and try to connect. Hold on a second. 502, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up?
What up, Steve? This is Saul from Louisville, Kentucky.
How you doing, sir? How can I help you?
I'm doing good. I just have a question about bridges of Madison County.
Sure. What about it, sir?
So, I got a question that came from one of the lines in the movie.
Yes.
So, when she says, because she's reading from her journal,
yes,
she says, "I was acting like another woman."
Right,
so I was more myself than ever before, right?
Unrecognizable version of herself.
So this is the question I have. That means that me and you can meet the same woman, right? Me being average, but I would never get to meet that version of her, right?
No, because you're
my
average.
question is, how many women actually get to meet that version of her?
Hey, that's the beautiful thing about game. They don't. Okay. Women don't even know about the shit I'm talking about right now. Anyway, anybody. I'm core. That's what Clinton was doing. You can't recognize what you can't even see in yourself.
Yeah.
Does that make any sense? I got that question. Good question.
No, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Well,
So when I watch that movie, just kind of, I'm trying to come to terms with the fact that
that's why
most women never get to meet that version of themselves.
Right. And
which means I'm never actually even meeting the woman, really.
Well, you
get what I'm
can't
saying?
until you become a motherfucking man that meets yourself first. You've got, you got to meet yourself first.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. It makes sense. So I was it was interesting to me because I'm sitting there thinking most women don't actually even meet themselves, and most men haven't even met the woman. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, a lot of women are very fucking lonely because of that shit. Because of motherfucking y'all. Again, listen. I am never going to knock you for wanting to have sex. I think that's awesome that you want to be with a woman versus a dude. But what I'm saying is, with that being said, is that when you learn game, you'll realize that's not all you want, because you want more out of yourself first. And then you recognize that from wanting from myself, that means I'm not going to put my dick out there just for any old body to have. Are you fucking kidding? I'm the prize here. Why would I put that dick out there for free? Why would I do that? And you see, Clint wasn't thirsty, was he? Was he thirsty?
He wasn't thirsty at all. No.
At all. See that shit? And guess what? She wanted to give him that ass, huh? Huh?
Yeah. So I got another question about the movie. So when did she actually start to realize that he wasn't an average guy? Was it when
think about her think about her emotions, and think about when she was thinking about him when he was not around.
Yeah.
See that right there? Clint had influence on her ass and shit.
Yeah, definitely. Like the moment that stuck out was when he was at the diner and he told her that she shouldn't come. Because I think that's when it kind of cemented that she wanted to go.
Yeah, but he was like, Clint was that dude. He said, "Look, this was gonna go down. You're down. If you're not, you're not." You know what I mean?
No, for sure. So does that mean that most relationships that are going on right now, do the men actually know the woman that they're with, or do they just know a version?
No, they just know the version that they. Okay, it's okay. Think of it like this.
Yeah.
Think about a cookie cutter guy.
Yeah.
And that all women do is run to the same cookie cutter. So her level is based upon the cookie cutter. That's why they're so intrigued by men, because we are not cookie cut. We're one of one. We're originals. We're not based upon somebody else's shit. That's the same thing that she ran into with Clint versus her man. Boring ass motherfucker. Clint was more excited because Clint was about Clint. Clint was like, I'm that motherfucking guy.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
No, that clarifies some things for me. It's just it's a weird thing to realize that most men don't know the woman they're with, because I'm walking around.
Because most men don't know themselves. So they don't know the woman they're with. So they just do what basic people do. And that's why this is why we are what we are. Because we know we're the guy, man.
Yeah.
Man, dog, we know that we can just elevate them and take them higher and higher. That's why we ain't fucking a lot of these women. We can't fuck them all, dog.
No, I'm starting to see like amends a result, and a lot of us don't want to actually do the work to become the result. You know what I'm saying?
There you go, young man. I am proud of you. Great fucking response. You get an A today. Good job, okay, buddy?
All right, that's my question for the day.
Great call. Great job, sir.
All right, thank you. I appreciate you.
Great call, man. God damn it. Let's get to this. She says a statement: a man's supposed to love me, but most importantly, the ways I love myself. But no. Remember Wild Horse, Tame Horse. You need to be with a man that loves himself so you can see how love actually is. That's the struggle. Just like I told him, the struggle is your cookie cutter motherfuckers you're with. You need to be with a motherfucker that loves himself. Because a motherfucker that loves himself can love to stay and love you enough to fucking leave. And that's when you'll know you'll be with a real one. But you cannot see what someone cannot show you. You got to be with somebody that is rooted in who he is. That's why you see with Lucario, Miles, Zach, all the fellas, they're rooted in the love that they have for themselves. That's why women love them, because they bring out the love that they can't even see. you're going to keep struggling until you get with that motherfucker that can pull that out of you. I myself is sabotaging things with him, shaking my head. He's patient, but it's scary to me that he's so patient. But it's the unknown. It's the unknown. And that's all right. Because in that darkness of the unknown, he should be a guiding light that is very patient. It's a good thing being patient, okay? All right? It's a very good thing. But okay, here's the problem. The patience is the problem because the struggle is this. Wait a second. What's the angle? What's the angle? Because I've never met somebody who is this patient. And I don't even know what the situation is. Has he tried to have sex with you? Is he trying to do what is he trying to do that is he doing? Never mind. That's too personal. As long what is the patience? What is the patience? What is he so patient at doing? Let's go there because I don't want to get on your damn business and shit. Saving the man I pushed away, walked away, and from showing me things about me, always knew but couldn't see me. Well, that's the thing. Hold on. You know I'm going to pull it up. D brought it up. I got to pull it up. D brought it up, so I'm gonna pull it up for
A courier delivered this for you. For me? Looks like someone's falling for you hard.
Oh shit! Oops.
You escaping the drudgery of this place? No, it's our first romantic getaway. You've fallen hard too, because I have never seen you like this. What's so special about this? He sees me, and I see him.
And that's all that matters. And you got to ask yourself, how many motherfuckers do you know that can see you? And I'm not saying see you. See, that's the thing about game, guys. The thing we do is we don't see them for who the fucking world sees them at. Fuck that. Hey, guys, fuck what her parents see, her friends see, those guys that try to date her see. Fuck all them motherfuckers because they only see him from conscious or subconscious. We see unrecognizable versions of them. And once they can recognize that we see them, seeing them, that should be the shift in the turn. D says she was into him when she got in his car and showed him the location. Yeah. You know it, D. You know it. Is a version she gives to that man okay, let me give you an example. I'll give you an example of the versions. So this is normally what women do. Okay. So a woman is basically doing something like this. So they usually live in the world of C. From when they walk out their door, they live in the world of C. Privately, they live in the world of B. But gentlemen, they don't know the A. They don't know A, so they ping in between B and C. And only an A at its core can show somebody their core at their A. That's why we all, those who have game, go past the C, the B, and look at the A. She's supposed to be at B because, gentlemen, follow me on this. Who do you think she's around all the time? Guys who have low self-worth, low insecurities, and things like that. So it's always going to be, she's always going to never believe in herself as long as she's around suckers that don't believe in themselves. So that's just how it works. So that's real talk. That's real talk. Let me keep going down. So when you see him, you're ready to stop. Hey, Russ. Well, hey, Russ, yes and no. Because like she was saying, it's different. It's totally different. Because how can a woman, the question is how can he see these things in me that I don't see in myself? So that's the question. Because the person that see it, Russ, doesn't judge. The reason she sees it is because she's making judgments. Remember, guys with game, we don't judge. So that's why she needs a motherfucker that doesn't judge. He got motherfucking game. So no, he hasn't at all. See that shit right there? You fucked up. You fucked up, A-Rod. And you left that? Guys, see that? Hey, you walked away from that? Wow. Hey, now this is crazy. Motherfucker ain't even trying to smash. And he's being patient. And I'm sure, I don't know if he's authentic or not. You would know that. But if you know he's authentic in this, and you walked away from that, man, that's like that's like a bundle of money falling out of a truck, rolling down the hill, and just falling at your lap. You're like, oh, no, I'm not going to take this money. I'm going to just walk away from it. Or excuse me, I'm sorry. For all you iPhone aficionados, let's say an Apple truck is driving, a fucking iPhone 15 rolls all the way down the hill and falls right in front of you. And you're like, oh, it's an iPhone 15. I'm just going to leave it right here. It's not for me. Come on, man. That's bad. That's bad. So every man's different, but the man sees me. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Well, hey, listen. Then you're good then. Then you're good. If he's that, then hey, stay where you're at. You're good. You just got to start, just let him work with you, keep working with him, and you got it. I think that's awesome. I think that's good. Just have patience, and that's good, man. I think that's fucking awesome. Do that. Good luck, and I hope things work out for y'all guys, man. Hope it works out. Now let's continue, guys. Y'all got questions? Go ahead and ask or call in. We got y'all. I'm trying to. Now you take the iPhone. I'm trying to catch up with you. I finally caught up to everything. So what I'm saying is just don't leave him. Stay with him. Stay with him and work it out with him and let him be that guy for you. I think that's awesome. All right. So as I was saying, gentlemen, back to what we were talking about. Gentlemen, what is great in the game is that for a lot of people out there, you've got to ask yourself, and it's something I always ask myself, what does success mean to me? And success was never a woman for me. I never looked at a woman as success. Getting women, it doesn't define me. So this is why I always say, you guys, don't ever allow a woman to define what you are, okay? Because a lot of you guys, if you were defined by someone outside of yourself, then you'll never be able to move or connect with yourself the right way. And I think that's part of the issue so many of you guys are having today. And this is what I say for all you guys out here. This is why you got to break out of the silence. You got to break out of the hiding. And what I'm saying is this: to look, I'm an Ebenezer Scrooge like a motherfucker. But again, compassion will always be something that you have for yourself that you can share with people, but you just don't give that away. Okay. Your values are going to help you out and work you out and give you things. But what does it mean for you? Because most of you guys it's just for some reason you don't believe in yourself. When I was running and learning game, guys, I had to learn how to be a student of the game. And as a student of the game, I had to solve shit. I had to solve things first. I had to be patient with myself. I had to humble myself. But at the same time, I had to have a determination that I want it all. I had to be creative. Y'all know my creativity. I had to be decisive. Hey, in boxing, if boxing's in here, I'm working on a I'm working on a whatchamacallit and stuff like that. I'm working on a motherfucking new track boxing. No meet and greet. No meet and greets. I gone, no, not at all. Nope. Let's see here. So another thing, guys, great communication. And guys, I got some stuff coming down the pipeline. I got some good stuff for them coming up. I just wish I could talk to you about it right now, but I just got so much to do. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, what's very important is that sexual communication will always be about consistency, meaning that I've got to be, listen, not the woman, okay? Not the woman, but the consistency for myself. I have to be clear and consistent in communicating the expectations for myself and providing a guidance point. So, as I told you guys before, I thought it was about women until I learned and saw my mentor do what he did. So then what I started to do, gentlemen, was I realized that, and I'm the only one that will ever tell you this on YouTube, there will never be a YouTuber to tell you what I'm telling you. I had to communicate myself by creating my cult. I tell you, I'm the only one to tell you, create a cult. You must create a cult for yourself. So what I did was I had to provide a guidance point that is going to help me communicate me to me, my scribe, my motherfucking warrior, my film room, my construction, my marketing team, my blacksmith, my judicial system, my motherfucking culinary school, my guy, my studio, my drug labs, my detective, my imagination, my library, and all those things. All those things allowed me to be clear and consistent by giving me a guidance point for me and nobody else. And that's when I started connecting things, because after a while I was like, wait a second, how is my mentor getting all this pussy and he ain't even going after the pussy, but yet all these women are after him, all these women are behind him, running behind him. So what I started doing was not only communicating the expectations I have of myself and a guidance point, but I had to listen. What is listening, guys? Crayon time, guys. Crayon time. What is listening? Listening is giving my cult the attention they deserve by listening to them, listening to my detective, listening to how I construct my world, listening to not only the smooth rhythms of motherfucking poetry that I create, but when I utilize this, listening to her. If I'm talking dirty to her, if I'm flirting with her, or if I'm making her play with her pussy, I gotta listen to the studio. Go back to the film room. Gotta listen to the moves that I made. Go back to my guy. Remember, land on her, getting land, having that museum, my boardroom, all these things that I show you nobody else is talking about. But also, really, it's very important that I just don't judge myself. That's why I tell you, we are not judgmental motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. And it's the best thing in there. There's no power over me because I don't give a fuck. But here's the thing that we all fucking up. It's the one thing that I was saying to Beautiful about. That's why I told her to get rid of that fucking journal. And that's why I'm telling you guys, because unfortunately for all you guys out here, this motherfucker this motherfucker, and for you ladies, this woman right here has no place in when you talking to yourself. And that's why I told her to get rid of that journal. It has no place there. Okay. You got to speak to the new version of you with your interest in mine and be genuine and be open to yourself, but not this motherfucker. This motherfucker has no place in your world, and you got to get rid of that motherfucker. God damn, y'all gotta get rid of this motherfucker. This motherfucker is fucking y'all over. It's the only motherfucker y'all have created that is fucking y'all over. Left and right. Left and right. Let's see here. No, fuck. Just chill. I'm fucking chilling the fuck out. I don't know. I gotta just chill. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know. I haven't thought that. I have not thought that far. I've not thought that far. So one of the good qualities is that what I say to you guys out here is that it's very important when you learn game is always keep a positive outlook, okay? And gentlemen and ladies, that doesn't mean that you have to be happy all the time. And it doesn't mean that you have to smile all the time, okay? Because you're going to move from the... See, when I'm showing y'all motherfuckers, y'all need to move. Y'all need to move from your core and shit, okay? You don't need to smile all the fucking time. You don't need to be happy all the fucking time. You just need to know what the fuck you are and put you at center stage of your own movie called you. But you get to be, guess what? You get to be the lighting, you be the grip, you get to be the producer, you get to be the director. You can call the shots when it comes to you. Because this is the difference, between those who have game and those who don't have game. Because the important thing is how you grow. See, the thing about a man, he's always growing, he's always evolving. And that's why you always want people around you that evolve. Because you can't, that's why I say get rid of your loser fucking friends, guys. Get rid of your, not you ladies. You ladies, y'all keep y'all fucking friends. I'm telling you guys, get rid of your fucking loser friends. You will never evolve that way. Another thing that you got to do is you got your movements. Movements. Quickly sometimes. Off the top of the dome. Precision. Hitting that bullseye. And be flexible enough when the wind and the weather and there's elements around you to make the adjustments. You can still do this being romantic. You can still do this being freaky, dirty, and nasty, sensual or smooth. But you got to quickly move. You got to quickly move and shit. Quickly. That means that when she says something, you got to quickly have that answer. And that answer's got to have enough impact to hit and move. Listen, I don't give a fuck if the mountain moves 1 fucking inch. It's moving the mountain. I don't care how the mountain moves in her mind. Your precision has to hit that mountain. But you also have to be flexible because even in her, there is doubt. Even in her, there is judgment. Even in her, there is worry, and she doesn't trust you. So you've got to be flexible and make the proper adjustments, okay? That's how game works, and that's how movements are being made. Now, gentlemen, we're only going to do probably another 13 more minutes, wrap this up at the hour, but 30-minute mark. So, guys, you got a question, go ahead and ask. I'm just just hitting y'all with some stuff. But also, god damn, I mean, sexual confidence. I can't wait to start teaching y'all this. Trusting in yourself. My God, radiate that, baby. Hey, baby. Baby, with me, I'm going to make you feel good. Hey, with me, I'm going to make you feel good. With me, make sure that, remember, guys, I'm not focusing on that pussy. I'm focusing on my motherfucking self. See that? Y'all think I was about to say the fucking woman. No. That means that, you know what, when you have game one of one, that means that I am focusing. I have the ability to not only focus on myself, but also focus with her at the same time. I'm living kind of like in two simultaneous worlds. There's some unlockables in this shit. And that's why I keep trying to tell you, this is why it's very, very important, gentlemen, that you learn game. Because the more you learn game, the less you're going to be overwhelmed. And if you are not overwhelmed, guess what? She's going to stop becoming overwhelmed, because with you, she's going to stop that. With you stop procrastinating, and guess what? She's going to stop doing? Procrastinating. And that's not, I'm talking about on how she feels about things. Okay. And you guys out here, because most of you guys out here don't believe in yourselves, most of you guys out there don't know how to control your time. You always mess things up. You don't know how to control your time. You don't know how to control your environment. Because you can't control those two things, you are controlled because you are not rooted in anything. All right. And this is why game is so very important. Okay. You have got to be able to soak up and make yourself the priority of your life above all things, man. All things. And when you are the priority, she's going to make you a priority, because you guys make her the priority, okay? I'm going to be dropping that. I'm going to give y'all something with that. I haven't decided what. I'm going to drop that pretty soon. I've got to work on that. It's just so many things I'm working on. I'm definitely going to be dropping that soon. It's just that I'm doing a bunch of things. Y'all will see later. I'm doing a bunch of things, man. Trying to get it. I got like 4 new things that I'm about to drop that's brand fucking new. So I got to work on those things and trying to get it all together. But as I say to y'all guys before I wrap this up, what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that what makes you so motherfucking cold is because you're never going to compromise yourself. Never going to compromise yourself. That's what I'm saying to you guys, man. You've got to know. Hey, you remember my mentor? Okay, I saw this one time. Had to go back because I didn't really know Kenny Rogers, but he used to put a song called "The Gambler." You got to know when to hold him, and when to fold him, and when to walk away. It's like, damn, okay, I feel you, Kenny. But if you don't believe in yourself, okay, then you're not going to be able to help her find herself. So if my mission or how I move for me is to find my true self, what the fuck you think I'm going to get her to do? Nothing less. Because listen, I've got to bring her ass up to where I'm at. I can't stay down there, and I won't go down there. I'm going to stay where the fuck I'm at, but I'm going to not bring her up, but I'm going to give her the courage to come the fuck up, because my behavior starts with the core of motherfucking me and knowing myself deep. I know me. I love the fuck out of me. I love me. I know me. I love me. I love me. But a motherfucker that thinks like I do, oh, we can show women something different. But gentlemen, it's dangerous. I got to be careful about that shit. Very, very, very dangerous. Let's see here. No. Not no. I'll get you, Steve. No, not Kenny G. Kenny G's a no. Kenny Rogers. I remember him because I really didn't know much about him. So I had to watch. I saw him one time on the Muppets. That was in '79. So I remember him. It was called The Gambler. Kenny Rogers, not G. Kenny Rogers, the Gambler. This is why it's so important. Yes, your name is everything. Because for me, I love talking to myself. And I know what makes me feel good, and I know what I actually want to do and how I want to move. You see what I'm saying? So most of you guys right now feel fake because y'all are living fake lives, but you need somebody strong to see you for what you are, and you don't even see in yourself. And that's why I talk to you guys, and ladies, I answer your questions, but for you guys, I can see greatness in you that you can't even see in yourself. Because I didn't see the greatness. I didn't see the greatness in myself. My mentor saw it in me because of the drive that I had, man. I wanted guys, I wanted that shit. Oh my God, dog. I wanted it for the wrong reasons. Yes, at 9. Now y'all can die because I wanted that lifestyle. But once you get that lifestyle, okay? Once you get that lifestyle, then at that point, you don't want it. You don't want that lifestyle at that point. You really don't want that. So what is important to me is to excel on me, not waste my time, and just actually work on myself, learning the skills. And what we try to do is to get you guys to uncover your weaknesses and show you how to manage yourself and to grow as men. So last round of questions. Anybody have any questions? Last round. If you don't have any, if y'all got any questions, then we did enough. So if y'all got any questions, let me know. If not, we're about to wrap this bitch up. Got real game, no theory. Yeah, we got real game, no theory and shit. So just let me know. So yeah. So anyway, so yeah. So last round of questions. Last round of questions, gentlemen. Last round of questions. Oh, they updated tonight. Oh, okay, cool. Shit. Last round of questions, gentlemen. I will be happy to answer any questions that you have. Debo W, thank you for this this Cash App. Thank you very much. Just saw that shit. So, question right here. No, get coaching. I will get coaching. I don't talk about products on the show. Get coaching. Get coaching. So, like I was saying, at the end of the day, gentlemen, the more strength that you have, okay, the strength that you have, you will be capable. You'll be bad. Whatever you do, you can foster those skills and stuff like that. Question he says right here. Well, it's gonna be a real game. Oh, well, hopefully all y'all motherfuckers be in that motherfucker, man. Okay. Well, I think Zag said it best. You can listen. Just reach out. Just reach out. Just listen. Don't call. Reach out. And just take it. You know. Yeah, you can. But first, reach out. Don't. You just can't roll up on someone's doorstep. Yeah, I get it. You can do whatever the fuck you want. That's your world because you're in your new journal. So yeah. So you're in your new journal. So yeah, you can do what the fuck you want. That's a consolation prize. Fuck that. Do what the fuck you want. If you want, yeah, call that motherfucker. Yes, call that motherfucker. All right, yeah, call him. So it's good. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, call that motherfucker. You deserve it. You did good work today. So fuck you. Call. Exactly. Be focused and stuff like that. So anyway, guys, so we're gonna go ahead and wrap this up, man. And so let's see here. The next track I'm trying. I was riding my cake bike this morning, and I had a idea. So I'm kind of putting it together. Had a good idea. So I'll put it into motion. I was riding my kick-ass bike, so I put that joint into motion. All right. So, gentlemen and ladies, again, ladies, good job. A beautiful, great job today. Listen, I hope that you guys recognize what strength is. It is so fucked up that a woman had to show you strength. She showed great strength. Very strong, very good. Good job. Good job, beautiful. God, I want to give guys credit, but I guess the women won today. Anyway, guys, I'm the Dean, man. I'm out this bitch. Now I'll see y'all at 12 o'clock tomorrow while we do the real game.